We say hello to YouTube. Today people were, I don't want to say shaming me, but reminding me to start YouTube before we were even live on Twitch. Absolutely amazing. These people making sure I'm on the straight and narrow, the path right ahead. And so I appreciate that for sure. Did I have my medicine? I did, thank you. Are we gonna have to do an on-stream checklist each time? On-stream checklist, check. But yes, everything has been done. I think we're good for sure. Let me go make one quick addition to the old stream right now, because we have a mission today, friends. A mission has been promised. We'll see how it goes. But 1 second here. Let me do this thing here. Good. Oh, that's not gonna work. 1 more second. Time's a-wasting, and here we are pushing the wrong buttons. If I move this to this color instead, good. And I move this to 30 minutes. 30 minutes. I said we'd be playing video games after 30 minutes today. Within 30 minutes today, time is a-wasted. But there you go, team. Yesterday's intro went on far too long. One of our fine viewers said, Resorty, I sure do want to see the game that you're going to play today. So would you please get started before my bedtime? So friends, I promise, even if we have to stop mid-story, mid-sentence, just disappear, when that number hits 0, we will no longer be blathering. We'll see how it goes. That said, I think my screen is becoming overly busy now. I think I've become a busy screen streamer with you all talking here, and the New Year's card thing here, and the timer up there. It's too much. Before too long, we'll put a little NASCAR logo there. The stream now sponsored by STP. STP, the engine additive for the future, etc. Gotta say some hellos to people. Hello, everyone. Not gonna go through everyone today because time is a-wasting, and I do want to play the Redactyl. It's gonna be so good. So good. A number of you are asking about the interview with the cat sitter. It's been delayed a little bit. I'm not worried, but a slight delay. It's all good for sure, but I'm feeling pretty strong. The next little text conversation, and I think she's the right person to come look after the cat while we're gone next week. Again, we are gone next week, so don't be surprised if at 8:30 a.m. there's nothing doing on the old channel. But you can always come by and talk to each other. You can always, one of you can step forward and say, I will be the Resorty replacement streamer for the week he's gone. I will give you a shout out right now, and we'll all go watch you instead. Back in the good old days, when a much smaller community, anytime I had to miss a day, I would invite someone else to stream. These people I had never met before, these people who were not mods oftentimes, just random viewers. Hey, do you want to stream on the Resorty stream? And possibly get my channel banned for reasons outside of my own control. Such a stupid decision. The kind of thing that I don't know what I was even thinking, other than like I was profoundly naive in my trust of other people. Many of you know I have lots of stories of me being profoundly naive in my trust of other people, but this one is probably the worst. It'd be some person who like chatted in the channel 2 or 3 times, and I'd say, hey, I'm gonna be gone tomorrow. Do you want to stream on the Resorty channel so our community has something to watch? And I'd give this person my Steam key. And they could have, if they wanted to, hosted pornography or violence or all the things that are just not allowed on Twitch. And we would not be here today. What this means, of course, though, is that people can be trusted. Insofar as we did not get the channel banned, actually, people can be trusted with great responsibility. In conclusion, people are good. Okay, thanks. Let's say a couple thank yous. I missed one earlier. Marks Asylum, good to see you. Marks, thank you immensely for your generous resubscription. Thank you also Sakutera for being here. And Blue Link, thank you for your resubscription also. Thanks to Rizu, you found a passion on recognizing video games based on still zoomed in images. It is a delightful thing looking at the zoomed in games every day. Today I'm not sure we'll have time for all the games, but it'll be a good one. Hello to you all. It's good to see you one and all. And I've got one exciting picture for you today. I've got some little games to play, a quick story, and then we'll be playing a brand new game, a game called the Caves of Qud, QUD, not sure. If you have not looked at this game yet, Yes, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up a picture of this game. Because occasionally we play games with less than cutting edge graphics. Occasionally play games where people say, it's not full motion video, it's not any kind of artwork. Today we'll possibly be taking the cake on that one. Behold! At least it's easy to see that this is a river. At least you see that, I don't know, these are mountains. I'm assuming this thing down here is one's character, but I'm just not sure. It feels very much like how Dwarf Fortress used to look. Apple II graphics from 1992, etc., etc., etc. But it has really, really strong reviews. A number of people on Twitch have been enjoying it. It's published by Kitfox, the people who published Dwarf Fortress, of course, and a game that so many people love so much. Now, as I often say, there's a real difference between a game that is enjoyable to play, even amazing to play, and a game that is good for streaming. So we'll see how it goes. I'm going to give it at least one day today. If we enjoy it, we'll play it tomorrow also, and then past that, no promises. Because next week off, and then after that, so actually 3 people today have messaged me saying, Resorty, there's a Warhammer 3 DLC coming out tomorrow. Are you going to play it tomorrow? We will play it on the first day I get back in a week and a couple days here, and that'll be a lovely time, I think, but I can't get to it immediately because do have to play other games, do have to, take the vacation and so on. But don't you worry, we'll get them there soon enough. I realize we have no background music. I got very annoyed yesterday at the music machine because it seems they only have a few songs now on each of the playlists, and that's bumming me out. So let me go put the piano one on, even though we know full well the piano one has genuinely 3 songs on it now. I like the 3 songs though, but this does explain why a couple days ago I said, are we stuck on the same song over and over again? And the answer was, yeah, we kind of were for sure. There's a new team in Blood Bowl 3. I mean, we played Blood Bowl 3, and I wanted to like it. And indeed, I began learning how to play it. And many of you were very excited for this, right? Many of you said, Jan Resorty, this is a great game. You should play more of this. Unfortunately, Blood Bowl 3 is so full of microtransactions, and not just if you want to, you can go buy this and that, but they were in your face constantly. The constant indication. Wait, real quick, did we just see the dev of this game? These games made by Jason and Brian. Let me just say hello to Jason and Brian later. They've made a great game. Love it. There's so many microtransactions, though, in the Blood Bowl 3 game that I just couldn't enjoy it. I've heard from many people that Blood Bowl 2 is still the best of it, and so maybe at some point we should give it a shot. Go play Blood Bowl 2 to delight everyone, maybe. Hello, Gromzilla. What's the countdown timer? The countdown timer is, I promise, we'll be playing actual factual video games. By the time the timer hits 0 today. There will not be any long conversation about whatever comes to mind, even fascinating topics. We're on to write letters to local embassies. We will not do that on today's stream. It will just be chatting for a while, and then video games, and that will be good. As far as the stories, though, I do have a picture to share with you all. We'll see how it goes. I know it just changed windows. Hello, Fritz. Good seeing you. So yesterday, I finished putting together all of the, 1 second, that's not what I want. Hello, food. We say hello to all the pictures. 1 second. Yesterday I finished putting together all of the charity rewards that are being sent out by mail. And so I want to show you one of them today that some of you will be getting, but I want to share with the community what people will be getting in general in case you're not getting one of these. But the image is facing the wrong direction. 1 moment. Should have done this off stream, but gosh, what's new? All right, we want to rotate this one anti-clockwise 90 degrees. Is that right? Counterclockwise. Okay, we then want to set this thing as full screen full screen here. There you go. There you go. All right. Put it behind myself. Can't be upstated by images. Oh, it's the wrong direction still. Oh, all right. So one of the big giveaways was a Polaroid photo of Fritz, in which you and only you would receive a Polaroid picture of Buddy Fritz. And so there are the Polaroids that are being sent out. Now, actually, factually, 2 of these are not going out. I decided that 2 of them were just too dark, and so did not deserve to be sent, and so I took a couple new photos, but they're the ones that you might get, and I really had a fun time over the course of a few days trying to get a number of pictures that were different and interesting. Dark Fritz is very cute. Thank you. It's in particular the ones in the line here, the one right above me, I thought was too dark, so don't you worry, you'll get one that hopefully looks nice. You see Fritz in the bed on the stream desk. It's true, it's true. And actually today, for the first time ever, Fritz was sleeping in his little Fritz bed down below the table, and I came in and I turned on the lights and I lifted the green screen, and though it made the same amount of noise as usual, Fritz stayed in his bed. I believe we've gotten him over his fear of the green screen. Now, maybe it's the case that that Fritz is actually just more attracted to his warm bed than afraid of the green screen, but it was good to see him not run out of the room in absolute terror. And so yeah, he's not in the room right now, or I'd hold him up for you all. And the stream yesterday, I did hold him up for a little bit. He didn't like that at all. That's how it goes. This is the announcement for a Zordy collectible card game. Gotta catch them all. Every pack has a chance. Again, the ultra rare, which would look especially rare. Oh, I think the middle line, third from the right, where Fritz is reaching out to touch the camera. I think that one may be the most collectible of them all, but no, these are ones being sent out by mail. This is a really fun incentive. It's what I might do in the future. I have been trying to think of ways to incentivize and appreciate the community a little bit more, and so maybe things like this are fun. That said, we have a fairly old Polaroid camera. It is an Instax or something. Hey, Jester! Jester, thank you for the resubscription. Just went to use your Resorty High, and it wasn't there, so you panicked. I'm glad you found a way to fix it. Thank you, Jester, for fixing that one, for sure. But we have a fairly old Polaroid camera that Noms knows how to use effectively. So looking at those photos, I can tell you almost all of them, which of us took it. Which of us, Noms or Resorty, took the photo based on how good a photo it is, because I've never really used the Polaroid camera. Noms had it for years and years and years. The way in which we use it most often is we take selfies together with them when we're out and about on, oops, hit the microphone, sorry. We're out and about on various excursions. I've shown you things like this before, I believe, but here's the Polaroid pictures we take together. Noms holds the Polaroid machine, and my goofy head goes to one side. We have a nice time with it, but you like the middle, second from left? Oh, it's time to choose everyone's favorites picture here. Middle, second, the one where Buddy is looking out into the darkness. It's very hard to point here. The one that's above this. Thank you. I took that photo. It had a flash on it actually, but his head was too close to the lens, I suppose, that it did not take a good photo. But yes, that's mine. I did that one. Yeah, but these will show up in your mailboxes before too long. And we'll see about other ways to get them for other folks. I do always feel a little strange being exclusionary and saying, you can only have this if you've given money to charity, which I always try to do the New Year's card for everyone. With that said, we are now over 130 people. 130 people have signed up for the New Year's card, so thank you for making it all-time top hits. Very excited to get all this sent out. I started writing some yesterday. I have, I think, 7 of them done now. 7 done. It is still grading time of the year, though, and so yeah. We're going to continue. Is that counting down faster than a second? 1,000, 2, uh-oh, that's the second, oh man. Our time is just flying. Oh boy. Oh boy, got problems. It is still grading time. I intend to have all my grading done before bedtime tonight. I'm guaranteeing that I will have my grading done before bedtime tonight, because tomorrow's stream ends a little bit early. Tomorrow I need to go to the once a year end of term celebratory bash. I don't want to go, but Noms gets sad if I don't. She's still here. So tomorrow we'll end a little early. We'll go to an end of the year celebratory bash and get some special food and so on. It'll all be good. Anyway, Horns fan, hello. You just saw Interstellar. It's something to do with the nearby black hole. It's true. The Interstellar movie, very confusing. I enjoyed it though. Hello, Cyber Oracle. Hello, Gary. Hello, Soup Ranger. Seeing so many of you have lovely names that I remember writing just recently or seeing in the list of people with New Year's cards. So excited to give you all a card sent real soon. All right, must now go to this page, must now put away the Fritzes, must now bring up the websites, because we only have 15 minutes to talk our way through all of the fun little games. We can't possibly play all of them, but today is hurriedly going. I was very low there. You'll need to check your computer speakers. It seems ridiculous to me that you wouldn't be able to hear the things I say on stream. That is how it goes. All right. Graph today? Sure. Talking about very quickly the graph. Okay, so 2019 February through 2024 August, from 4.3 to 6.8. Is it the mortgage rates? So I know mortgage rates were pretty darn low during COVID and then went up more. I think this is maybe not quite right placed. Unsure on that. Mean snowfall in the Arctic Circle in feet, no idea. Mean number of new AI research papers published monthly in hundreds. I mean, sure, it is the case that research into AI, not just in the technical fields, but also in the literary, have been exploding. People are super interested in what it means to have things like LLMs in their fields of study, in their fields of teaching, the effects of these on the world, etc. Who knows? Average number of streaming hours per household in the US. I suspect this would have gone up more during COVID, so no, it's not that. And percentage of US households adopting plant-based diets. Though it's the case that more folks are doing so throughout the years, it seems to me that the percentages wouldn't have gone down and then back up, I don't think. I don't know. So I'm gonna go ahead and junk this one, definitely. Streaming would have been higher here. I just don't know about snowfall at all. Oh, except it's probably the case it's gone down, global warming, etc. Maybe. Like I said, I think the mortgage rate, though it has gone up, went up after here. And the only reason I know that is because we sold a house in like May of 2022 or so. Is that right? Or was it 2021? How long have I lived here? Okay, it might be the case we sold it here. How long have I lived in Japan? All right, on the possibility that I moved here in 2021, we're going number one. We are correct. Friends, I lived here since 2021. It's good. Does the X remove the choice for consideration? Yes, Horns fan. It's a way of saying it's definitely not this one. Oh boy. Well, we got it. All points what counts. Today we'll do the old purple tie. Everybody loves the purple tie. Good. How much time do we have left? How much time's remaining? Wrong one there. 11:32. Plenty of time. All good. Next up, let's guess a country in the world. Yesterday was Tajikistan, I believe. Today is certainly Colombia. That's not how you spell that. Close enough, though. Not too far. 1480 away. Today it is the USA. It's warmer still at 1,050. Oh boy. All right. Today it is the Dominican Republic. Cooler. Okay. Today it is Belize. Good. Okay, next we're going to play the Game Games. Welcome, friends, to the Game Games. It's time for us to learn the December update. Game Deal Now supports data backup. Cool, sounds good. Friends, we have a person wearing military clothing over top of their ordinary civilian pants. I suspect this is that game. It's an MMO shooter. It was very popular for a little bit and then very, very unpopular. That said, I think we're seeing here that one pool in DC, the pool that goes up to like the reflection pool thing. But I think this is the ARPG MMO with shooting. I don't recall what it's called though. So, what's it called? Can't get it. We're saying this is Fallout 3, which I think is the one in DC. Wrong again. It's some Call of Duty game. Call of Duty 3, of course. It's not, unfortunately. It is man with sniper rifle. Is this like Just Cause, maybe? Is it Just Cause 2? It's not. It's something involving... I was right about being DC. I'm glad about that, but I have no idea. Let's see here. Washington, D.C. Boogaloo. Is it that one? It's not that one. Okay. A person with braided hair, carrying weaponry and a little American flag belt. Are you the Avengers? Are you Neo Scavenger? That's what I meant. Not that one. Friends, what is it? What is it? It's Tom Clancy. It is The Division. Wait, is The Division the game I was thinking of the whole time? Is it really The Division? Hey, it's Division 2. Unfortunately, I didn't know that one. But is The Division the game I was thinking of or no? Let me see real quick. The Division. Online game. Yeah, look at that. Actually thought of it. It's an extraction shooter. Yeah, I said MMO because I don't know how else to talk about games where you play them with one another. But games like Tarkov, The Division's in New York, Division 2's in DC. Got it, thank you, very good. The speedrun continues and the first ad break has gone. Friends, we have 6 minutes, I believe. Is that right? 8 minutes. Very good, very good. Other game, here we go. This is Mario 3. It's good to be of a certain age, I gotta say. It's good to say that I played this game on release. No game I will ever know as intimately as I know this game. Let's see, that's picture 2, that's picture 3, yeah. Each one of these is so obvious to me. They had fun little mini games in the Mario's 3. In which you were able to like play memory games and slot machine games in order to get yourself special items. Here we have the end of the level special matching game. Apparently, if you're running at top speed, when you jump, you will always get a star, a mushroom, something. And lastly, you see him underwater swimming. Oh, what a delight. All right, very good, Mario 3, no problems. Friends, it's time for the most exciting game on Twitch. That game is the Redactyl game. It'll be lovely. We're gonna go and throw you all into a little world called the slow mode. Let's try to get this one in under 5 minutes if possible. So no time for chit-chatting, only time for philosophy and potato. No luck. Put any word you want to in chat. I will type it into the video game. We're trying to discover a Wikipedia page together and see what is what. Here we go. Wittgenstein. Very well. We all play. That's not spelled right. We all spell the game or play the game together. Stein. Very good. Music. No. Type 3. System. 1. If I don't look and see how many there are, I can type much faster. If I don't read them, I can type much faster also. If I don't care about actually spelling right, I can type even faster still. Staple, good. Industry, I think I already did. Mongolia, numbers, family, Byzantine, more, and art. I'm caught up with you all now. Nothing doing so far. More got 10. Very good. How about Spain? No Spain. All right. In order to facilitate getting through this one quickly, we're moving to 10-second slow mode. You can put in 3 times as many messages as usual, so get this done in time. Genus, there are 3. History, there's 1. Species, it's 15. It's something biology maybe. Medici family, unfortunately one of those. What? Okay, fine. Royal, none of those. 2, there's 7 2s. Peninsula, there's 0 of those. Animal, there's 2 animals. Bug, there are no bugs, unfortunately. Mammal, there are 2 mammals. Well done. Eras, no eras. Insect, 1. Fish, 1. Koala, particularly no. How about the flower? No. How about known? Yes. 3. America, there are 11 Americas. Well done. How about birth? There are no births. I'll go and put the directions for us. 6 north, 1 east, south, 12 of those, central, 2 of those, west, none of those. There you go, team. Pollinate, none of those. Aquatic, that's not spelled right, I apologize. Aquatic spelled that way, good, none of those. Bear, 1 of those. Bird, none of those. Ice, none of those. Revolution, none of those. Human, 2 of those. Fur, 1 of those. Introduce, 0 of those. Ginkgo, like the tree, no luck. How about sloth, none of those. Life, 1 of those. Nom's in the room now. Hello, Noms. She's noticed that Mr. Fritz is sitting on my feet right now. He's being very, very adorable. What a good kid he is. Frog, none of those. Era, none of those. Evolve, none of those. Evolved, none of those. Mountain, 7 of those. Well done. We did tree a bit ago. Bison, none of those. Bat, none of those. Jaguar, 1 of those. Offspring. How's it going, Noms?
Hello.
I promised that I'd get to the game today.
Yeah.
Within 30 minutes of getting started. We're down to about 3 minutes or so, I think. No kitties, unfortunately. Felidae, none of those. Feline. We can lead their thinking based on what we mentioned in the world aspect. Puma, 0 of those. Bee, 0 of those. Horse, 1 of those. Midwest, none. Llama, none. Camel, none. Hoof, none. Diet, 1. 30 minutes or less, or you get pizza. Totally free. Primate, none. Boars, none. Small, 5. Bison, none. Hunt, 2.
Alpaca.
None. Alpaca, says the Noms. None, unfortunately. Good guess, though. Age, 1. Mule, 0.
Pony.
Pony, says the Noms. No pony. Sorry to say. Omnivore. I spelled alpaca wrong. Oh, good call. Thank you. Alpaca. Still wrong, unfortunately, but now spelled right at least. Omnivore we did. Diets. There are some diets, I believe. All right, friend, I'm going to help us out today. There are 5 letters in what we're going for. 5 letters somehow. Tiny. None of those. Replace. None of those. Llama did before. Extinct. 5 extincts. Interesting. Horse. Did it earlier. There are horses. Rodent. None of those. Cave. No caves. Cougar. No cougars. Rodents. I did a moment ago. Sub. There's no subs. Coniferous. Staying with the plants possibly. Bones. No bones on it. Became. So it became extinct. What's the thing called? Mammoth, maybe? No. What else we got? Like saber-toothed tigers.
There's some giant cats.
One tiger. Back to a dinosaur, zebra, one zebra. Well done. Human, I think we did before. Age, did before. Prehistoric, none of those.
Era?
Now, none of those. Era, did it earlier, unfortunately.
Okay.
North, I did already. Living, there are 2 livings. Lion, no lions at all, unfortunately. Migration, none of those. Migrate, one migrate. One migrated. Last, one of those. Jungle, one of those. How about grassland? Like grasslands? No. How about prairie? None of those. Rough. Period. One period. Pig, one period. One period. Sorry, one pig. The dodo, no luck. The American, 11 Americans, delightful. Rhino, that's
Descended?
I believe we did descended, but we'll check anyway. Descended, one of those, good job. Amazon, none of those. Rhino, none of those. Lemur, no. Pampa grasses, none of those. Underground, 0 of those. Here comes Big Resorty.
What is happening?
It's a 0. It's a 0.
What about boar?
How about boar? We can definitely do boar. But oh no, we're supposed to be done now. Do we quit?
Hog?
No boar. Hog, no hogs. Marsupial. No marsupials. Herbivorous. Herbivorous. One of those. Well done. Quadruped. None of those. Continents. 2 of those. Caviar, cavia. None of those. Tapir.
Yay!
You should be here for us every day, Dobbs. You should be here every day.
I was worried that it was going to be an animal that we don't know at all. I've seen like these just a few times.
It's true. From time to time, there is some answer on this that I've never heard of. Things like some particular general governor of some very strange place. We got the good stuff.
What a good boy.
Also, Mr. Fritz is currently in his bucket. It's true. And with that, friends, it's time to go to this screen here. We made it. I've not loaded the game, but we have indeed made it. I want to say I made an okay call in going to stay with that puzzle. I think had we abandoned it midway through, there'd be so much booing. We can't have booing on stream, can we? No, certainly not. Noms, anything you'd care to share while the game is loading?
No.
No.
No, I just came in just because I saw Fritz nudge his way into the room and shove his fat body between the door and the garbage can.
Wait, so Fritz actually opened the door?
Yeah, he used his little nose and pushed the door open just a little bit and then squeezed his big fat body into the little tiny space between the door and the trash bag.
I mean...
And it went rustle, rustle, rustle.
That's absolutely amazing, Knobs. I've never known him to open the door before. Earlier today, he managed to stay in the room while the green screen went up.
I was gonna say, you know what the big difference is.
It is now cold, and so he wants his hot bed?
Nope.
What is the big difference?
Treats.
I mean, I gave him 2 treats.
Yes, but now he's no longer afraid of this room.
That's true.
It's all about the treats.
All about the treats. The game is so music. I love it. Oh, someone's still on. I apologize. You all need to be able to spam as much as you possibly can. There you go. Pure spam is now here. Feel free to put in just pure, unmitigated, random sounds and noises. The other day there was a viewer here who didn't quite get the gist of the stream, didn't quite get what we were going for, and so somewhat regularly was just spamming emotes. I was like, I appreciate y'all talking, but it's kind of weird. Anyway, thanks for being here, folks. A+ for Knobs' descriptive talents. Yeah, I'm very excited to read about the little Fritz word coming and spending time with us. Always a good thing. I'm gonna change myself just briefly. That's what the stream's all about every day, is changing myself just a little bit. I want to flip the direction we're looking. I've decided that from now on, I want to look in the direction of the game we're playing as opposed to away from it. So one change I need to probably do is like what side my camera's on, but for right now this will work. Also, this game has no music in the background. Unfortunate. A quick check-in while I get my jacket. How the heck are y'all doing today? Is it a 0 day? Is it a 10 day? 0 days are like ones where one is working wildly against a self-imposed clock that really throws off your intro, comma man. And tens are a day where you can freely talk about sending a pig to Afghanistan. The greatest possible intro yesterday. I will never forget the day we looked into possibly sending a pig to Afghanistan. It was a good time. Wow, people in chat are mostly 7s and 8s so far. That's absolutely amazing. I appreciate that. If you're down a little bit today, hopefully you can get a little better as time goes by. If it's instead going to be a rough day, that's fine. Maybe we can distract you for a little bit. I'm looking for sound in background settings. Is that an advanced option? Don't see it right now. Fritz is still in his bucket. This is a day when I really should get a second camera going. Give me 10 seconds. I want to see if I have a separate camera up on the shelf for a little later in the stream, maybe. Be right back. I don't feel/see it right away. I think I may have given it to Noms to use. So I'll work on getting a second camera for Fritzward. If he's going to stay in the bucket long term, we should be able to zoom in and show that occasion at least. Anyway, I know frankly nothing about this game. Really and sincerely, all I know is that many of you have asked for it. I know that other streamers who are like us have been playing it, and so we'll see how this goes, team. Welcome to the Caves of Qud. Qud, I don't know. All right, character creation. Well, I guess I should ask first, how many of you actually played this game? Have you seen it? Is it a game that you know nothing about? What's going on? So number 1 is tutorial, classic mode, roleplay mode, wanderer mode, or daily mode. Learn the basics, lose your character when you die, checkpoint at settlements, or most creatures are neutral towards you, no XP for killing, etc. Love it. Hey, Black Dove, thanks for the resubscription. Caves of Darkness, it's true, the game looks very dark, very, very small. May have to go back around and see if I can change the settings to make it more viewable. Was there any change to help there? Also, I saw before, Mark, you're feeling very unwell. Hopefully you get feeling better soon, friend. Absolutely awful. Is there an embiggen in particular? We're in full screen resolution. May I say 1920 by 1080? Or we're already there, maybe. I don't know. And then UI. I'm gonna go ahead and embiggen the UI for us. Hey, we found it. This game may be exhausting to learn, like Dwarf Fortress. You bounced off it after 2 hours. All right. Do wish it had a noise and background thing. It's really throwing me off. I'm trying to go to other windows for a moment. All right, we'll try bigger UI. We may change the brightness at some point also. We'll see. One more time, is there a sound in background setting? Or like run in background is often called. Seems like no, unfortunately. Well, whatever. We'll just never ever tab out. Look, it's bigger. It's bigger now. Here is our tutorial. Welcome to the Caves of Qud tutorial. We'll just be scratching the surface here, learning enough of the basics to help you get your footing. In Caves of Qud, you play as a mutated human or true kin. For the tutorial, we're picking a mutated human. So the true kin has access to cybernetics and may rebuke robots, where the mutated human has negative reputation with the Putus Templar. Alright, character creation is a deep and sometimes long process. We included some preset builds to help you get started. After the tutorial, you can try another build or make a character from scratch. The recommended way, once you get your footing. For now, choose the Marsh Tar. The Marsh Tar, it says. A charge-based melee fighter, able to freeze enemies, highly survivable, most survivable starting build. Or the Dream Tortoise, the gun... Wait, the Dream Tortoise appears to actually have a shell. I'm all about playing as turtles. Melee fighter, highly armored, emits sleep gas, highly survivable. Alright, lots of possibilities like the Bzitz, the Fire From, the Star Eye Esperd. Esperd, you can make your own if you want to. Alright, the Marsh Tour, let's go. Character creation. Well, here are some stats. I guess I should just accept this as is. We'll learn more about what this all means eventually, but here is our build summary. On we go. What should we name our creature? For number 1, let's just say Mutant Zordy. Mutazordy. That seems absolutely perfect to me. Let's do. Next. Okay. Choose your starting location. A sunken caravansary. You arrive on the outskirts of Qud. The world is being created. There it is in all of us. Shades of our elder selves. Within each man, a goat. Within each goat, a man. A comment from a wild-eyed water vine merchant. Here is our world. How's this game pronounced? I didn't ask the devs yet. Let's see if there's like an official page on this. I swear playing the video game. So Caves of Qud pronunciation. Okay. How do you say it? So according to this person, it's pronounced as Qud, as in kudzu, or in the game, kudzu. I thought kudzu was pronounced as kudzu, and kudzu felt clunky to the tongue. All right, one second. That's not how it's pronounced. Apparently this stuff will take over the entire world if you get in your backyard. We have some cousins down in Georgia who have an invasive vine that ate the South. Exactly. How do you say this word, though? I'm not from a place that has this particular plant. So British people say...
Kudzu.
Kudzu. Americans say...
Kudzu. Kudzu.
Kudzu.
Kudzu.
Kudzu. So, Caves of Qud? British people...
Kudzu.
So Qud, we're saying here. So Caves of Qud? Hey, how we roll, Owen? How's it going, my friend? It's just Owen. I think it's how we roll, Owen. I apologize. The E. How's it going, friend? Thank you for your generosity in rating our channel. Means the world. Hope things are good for you. You think Muhammad references possible? All right, what does Muhammad say? I get used to it eventually, Fred, eventually. Wait, the new trailer says it at the end. Rye, it is time for us to watch a trailer. This counts as playing the game. Pronouncing the game is one of the more important things one could possibly do. So Caves of Qud. We'll learn how it's said. The new trailer. This is the Out Now trailer versus the Spring Molting Update trailer. I believe the Out Now came just recently. Also, Buddy Fritz is now crying in the background. If you can hear this, I will be throwing him out of the room. I refuse to be a cat is crying streamer. All right, here we go. Let's see how this is said.
Live and drink, friend. Come, hide from the high salt sun. My trade? I am a stone carver, and I commemorate the deeds of adventurers like you. In our world, where everything thinks, where everything feels, there's a lot to carve. I've seen adventurers of every kind. The horned, the winged, those with translucent skin, with bionic eyes, those who race through time to recruit clones of themselves. He who made friends with frogs. She who made friends with bugs, wall diggers, shrine desecrators, those who violate the laws of physics, who swapped bodies with a goat, and swapped bodies with a robot, who sprayed an aerosol can of brain onto a door and swapped bodies with the door and walked around as a door. And of course, my most popular commodity, the tombstone. I've carved every death imaginable. Decapitated, swallowed whole, shot to death by lasers, crushed under the weight of 1,000 suns, turned into a gemstone, slammed to death because they were a door and someone slammed the door. But I know this won't deter you. You'll seek the spindle, deathless spire of light that carves the bright sky like I do a slab of granite. Go then, the festival begins. And take care I don't put your deeds to stone.
Have I been bamboozled? I was told the game ended, or the trailer ended with, "How is this sad?" I watched the wrong video. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I now know a lot more about the game than I did at the beginning. Like, clearly, there's a tremendous variety of things to do in the game. We're going to be playing this in a moment. That'll be delightful. If I've been truly baited, I'll be very displeased. Here we go. It's only 50 seconds long. We can do this. We're learning about the game for the first time ever. Here we go.
I wake to the warmth of the waxing salt sun, and before I draw breath, it sidewinds to the beetle moon. I muse on my many selves, think on the jewels I've loosened from the lime, and all the myriad forms space and time have lathed me to. I dream of the sky shelf and its cosmic tilt, the movers that ferried strangers across stellar gulfs and toward their numinous ends. The earth falls away to light and dust, and I dream no more. Now we become the specters that peopled the Caves of Qud.
There you go. Argument from authority time. If the devs have the speakers say Caves of Qud, then we will say Caves of Qud also. I give you argument from authority. Sounds good, sounds good. No longer be a fool calling the game our I'm World or Sea Satyrs, Kings. Try. Question answered. Very good, very good. Back to you later. Back to this page now. Here comes the game. We embark for the Caves of Qud. If it's your first time seeing this, I hope we enjoy it all together. We'll see what happens here. All right, on we go. On the 30th of Kizu Ux, Kizu user experience, you scuttle down a dark shaft at the edge of a sunken trade path and arrive at a caravansary. It's powdered in salt and dust from across the ribbon of time. This is the main gameplay stage area. At the top of the screen are your attributes HP and XP. HP 18 of 18, XP 0 of 220. On the right are the action buttons, the mini-map, and the message log. At the bottom is your ability hotbar. Let's explore the cave we found ourselves in. Okay, I have Sprint, Freezing Ray, Make Camp, Dismember, Charge, and Butcher Corpses. All a little bleak that. I'm going to move myself up a little bit so I'm not blocking all the words. And I hope we can zoom in some on the action that's happening in the left pane. If it's tiny, it'll be no fun for anybody. All right. Looks like a chest over at the end of the room. Let's walk over to it. You can click the square. Here we go. Lovely. You can just zoom in with mouse wheel. You can click the square you want to move to, or use the arrow keys or the numpad. With arrow keys, you can press shift arrow keys to move diagonally. Well, we're gonna remember this, no worries. I kind of guess one should move very, very cautiously in this game, because there's guaranteed gonna be like, you've stepped on a trap. Haha, you're dead. Losing is fun. So up we go, right we go, right we go. What do you want to bet the chest is trapped? It's going to be a moment of, in this game, you sure do die a lot. All right, video game, I'm ready to fall for your tricks. You can interact with objects you're next to. Open ye the chest. We didn't die. We didn't die. It's amazing. A torch. When it's nighttime or when you're underground, you need a torch equipped to see. Select it. Insert here standard jokes about being eaten by grooves. So select it is spacebar. All right, welcome to keyboard game suddenly. So G is for get. G is for get does not work. It's already selected. So L is to look. The L and G are not working, so we'll have to just go down manually, I suppose. Fine. Oh, they want me to equip it. The part where there's a giant yellow thing means says to do the thing you're currently being told to do. Understood. Equip ye a dagger 2. All right, equip it 2. Let's explore further into the cave. But I want to look at other things. The way is blocked by a clay oven. L is for look, it seems. Warmth radiates from the crackling fire of a thick clay oven, and with it comes the smell of scrumptious food. We can cook, we can attack, we can look, we can target it. Do things to cook. Whip up a meal. You toss a carved diaphanous wing, and a dram of fish meat into the pot and stir. So presumably these things were in the area nearby. You eat the meal. Hey, we didn't die. We didn't die very good. All right. So as we head down, we can look around more. I might in the word pop up there, because I feel like we're taking up a lot of game screen with that. Okay, so the arrow keys are currently looking. How do I move instead? Escape key? Escape key stops that. Very good. Tutorial locks up most choices. All right, let's go ahead and follow the tutorial then. What's this? What's this? A medium boulder. Down here we have, you collect a dram of fresh water from the hookah. Drinking waters out of hookahs. I cannot imagine how desperate I'd have to be for that. Here's a bedroll. May I get I'm following the tutorial. We do not need a bedroll. Explore the passage. What's that? Some sort of creature? Take a closer look at it. L to look. Hey, it's me. All right. The Snapjaw Scavenger, hostile to us. First of all, here we have a description of the creature along with some details about them. Maybe it's ideal for Zordy to be blocking the message log. There's no space to live in. I will live here for now. Let me ensmall myself so I get out the way. All right, very good. Tiny Zordy will save the day. All right, we'll try to see what happens. We're learning about the creature. The Snapjaw is hostile. Let's get ready for a fight. So as we read it, we say tussocks of fur-dressed skin, stretch over taut muscle. Ooh. Upright she stands, but she looks ready to drop onto all fours. Her snout snarls and her ears twitch. She barks, and her hyena tribe skin answer. It's a swarmer, which means the creature receives a +1 to hit in melee and +1 to penetration rolls for each other hostile swarmer beyond the first who's in another square adjacent. So more swarmers, more attack. Got it. Get ready for a fight, we were told. Okay. The New York card, or New Year's cards overlays blocking also? Oh gosh, okay. Okay, maybe it's a no webcam game. I don't mind it being a no webcam game, but I know a lot of people are here for the webcam in particular, so I'm gonna need to embiggen myself, unfortunately. Just where? Okay, I'm gonna be blocking this corner. I just need to, unfortunately. We'll try that for now and see what happens. Gotta be somewhere. All actions are turn-based, meaning you take a turn, then the other creatures take a turn. For the most part, creatures will not act until you do, for the most part. If you ever get panicked, slow down. Consider your next move. There's no rush. Take a step towards the Snapjaw. You can attack a hostile creature by moving into its square. This is called bump attacking. Like cool bros, you slam your chests together. So, whammo. Woo! You killed the Snapjaw and earned some experience. It looks like they dropped a piece of equipment too. Press Control Space and then choose a direction, or press the right mouse button. So we hit it for one time for 2 damage, and then we hit it for 2 damage with our lit torch. I didn't realize the torch is the weapon, but indeed it is. Okay, still thinking about where to go. Maybe here, that way I'm not blocking new things. Welcome to the stream. Playing this game means moving the camera around. Control Space is to loot, it seems. I pushed Control Arrow. I believe I attacked the ground. Control Space. Control Space. Control Space? Not sure. There's leather armor there. Got it. Got it. Give me the leather armor. Tab is to take all. Let's take a look at the equipment screen. Hello. This is your equipment and inventory screen. Equipped item on the left, inventory on the right. Very good. Let's look at the leather armor you picked up. See, now I'm blocking the armor. Friends, it is time to do the thing I occasionally do off stream. We're doing it on stream instead. How do other people play this game? This is the real question here. Twitch.tv, good. We're going to Caves of Etc. Show me the pictures, please. All right, so blind is upper right-hand corner. This buddy is just blocking it. Other folks, it seems that upper corner, I mean, maybe we should just do the cringer and say, like, if you complain about camera direction, I ban you all at once. Cringer don't move. Cringer don't move. I'm not going to move. That is how this game is played. Very good, very good. All right. I'm Cringer now. You can't stop from being Cringer. Very good, very good, very good. We're not going to ban anyone. But we are going to imagine doing so, and it feels real good. All right. Let's look at the armor, leather armor you picked up. Armor is an armor value. In this case, it is 2 diamonds. And a dodge value. In this case, it's 0 circles. 0 circles, I say. Both help you avoid some damage. All right. So let's equip the armor. Is it drag and drop? It appears to be. You also equip items by dragging them. I just did that from your inventory to their equipment slot. By the way, you have several other tabs in your character sheet. Feel free to explore them later. I'll explore them now, though. Our attributes. Mutations. We've been hit with a few. Oh, do we have a freezing ray? You can emit a ray of frost from your hands. It emits a 9 square ray of frost in the direction of your choice. Damage is 1d3 plus 1. Hello, dice rolling nerds. Anybody have any ideas if this is any good? Alright, so 20 rounds. It cools the opponents by -1 on a 4-sided dice degrees. Oh, okay. So maybe if there's a fire opponent, we can cool them down, and then they become just a campfire. Next rank, more happens. You may not advance the mutations rank. Multiple legs. You have an extra set of legs. We are indeed a centaur right now. I wonder if we'll eventually become a quad-core. You have an extra set of legs, more move speed, more carrying capacity. We're amphibious. Your skin must be kept moist with fresh water. You pour water on yourself rather than drinking it to quench your thirst. You require about 2/3 more water than usual. Frogs like us more. I am the frog man. This reminds me of that character in Metal Gear Solid 5, the Phantom Pain, named Quiet. I believe that she's a sniper, and she what was it? She has very, very skimpy clothes, not for fan service reasons, but instead she only takes in energy via the sun, I think. And if her clothes were too bulky, her skin couldn't get the nourishment they need. It's something like that. Anyway, we must keep our skin moist. Many of you don't like the word moist, so I'm going to keep saying moist. Lastly, with the power of teleportation, you teleport to a random location, an uncertainty radius of 12. So this might indeed help us to get far away. It was 100% for fan service reasons. What do you mean? What do you mean? Obviously, it was not for fan service reasons. I don't know what you're talking about. What's even going on here? All right, so this could be a really, really good skill to get away from danger, or it might move us even more into a dangerous area. I don't know what's going to happen. Who knows? So those are our mutations right now. Will we get more? I don't know. We have malices, or a malice to intelligence. We have bonus strength and everything else. Ego, what's that mean? The potency of mental mutations, your ability to haggle with merchants, and your ability to dominate the wills of other living creatures. So this is, I guess, combination of charisma and wisdom, maybe? Toughness, like what, constitution possibly? Amazing. Here's our EQ. That's probably equipment. Tinkering, the journal, the quest, the reputation. Wait, I was thinking there were 2 or 3 factions. Antelopes don't care about you, but aggressive ones will attack you. They're interested in trading secrets on locations of water weeps, the locations of cat lairs, and about sultans. They want to know about gossip as well. We have a negative 300 to baboons. Arachnids don't like us at all. The clock in the Platinum Clan. What's going on here, team? What's going on here, team? So I think if nothing else, this game is very effective at making one recognize just how big it is. I think Dwarf Fortress, at least for me, I never fully understood how big of a game it is. Like, I could scroll out and see, look at all of the different places to go, but I never felt the history of the world or the character of the world pushing in on me. Now, maybe I've not played enough to experience all that in DF, but in this game, crazy. The mysterious strangers. The Putus Templar. We're told earlier that the Putus Templar dislike us because we are a mutant. Cat. Lots more to learn there. Keep moving down the passage. There's a side door here. There's a side door. Disobedience. I passed by some trash. Can I dig in the trash? Okay, I don't want to look at myself. I look at what's on the ground here. So L and then go this way. A woven basket. May I get the basket? Look inside the basket. No. Open the basket. There's nothing in that you want to store an item. No, we're good. No, it's good. Okay. This is only the main lore of Qud. There's a lot more. Wow. I'm going to have the problem in this game that I have in the Fallout series, which is every single thing there is to look at, I want to look at. This is a huge problem. It's related to its close friend. Everything there is to pick up, I want to pick up. All right, on we go down the passage. Many turns here, including bones upon the ground. Tissue was mineralized while it grew and then snapped off the tree of living things to become an artifact of life. My goodness, what a line that one is. Mineralized tissue. I'm guessing I can take it. I'm guessing I can smush it down to get like bone dust, and I can throw it in people's faces while yelling pocket sand. All right, down we go again. Oh, another creature. Let's look at it more closely. When you come across something new, it's always a good idea to inspect it. From my glance, where I'm sitting, this is a bear. Now, is it possibly the case that bears are friendly to us? Because they have 4 legs and we do too. L upon the bear. It's a bear. The grizzly bear is a huge and wild. Wait, the grizzly bear is huge and wild. He's devoured the infant child. The infant child is unaware. He's been eaten by a bear. This is the kind of poetry we love most of all. It is rhyming and referring to children being eaten by them. This bear is wounded, but it's tough. This is a harder fight. Hopefully they introduce my ability to use my special attacks here. All right, no tips. Off goes the L. You can wait a turn for the bear to approach. That way it won't be in range to attack you when it takes its turn. All right, otherwise we need to walk one more step in and then attacks us first. Makes sense. All right, push space. There's nothing to interact with. Oh, it's shift space. Sorry, shift space. Bump attack the bear. You missed, and then the bear attacked again. So that didn't go to my message log, or maybe I'm not scrolled down all the way. For some reason, I had moved up in the message log. All fine, though. I missed with the bronze dagger, a roll of 2 versus 6, but what's more, the bear missed me also. One more attack. This time you hit, but you failed to penetrate the bear's armor. Then the bear hit you and did penetrate your armor. You took 4 damage. Let's try using an ability. Look at your ability bar. Let's start sprinting. You can click the button or hit the hotkey 1. So what does sprint do? Sprinting, here we go. Sprinting doubles your movement speed, but ends if you make an attack. Let's sprint down the corridor to put some distance between us and the bear. I am curious if the bear gets an attack of opportunity. Run! Okay, so no attack for free, it seems. Every character has sprint, but most abilities are determined by traits like mutations. You have freezing ray, so you can shoot frost on your hands. Shoot ye the freezing ray. Okay. So I'm guessing if I click, it goes there, but I wonder how I cast with the arrow keys. You just point, and then to cast it, space. This time you hit, but you failed to penetrate the bear's armor. So the freezing ray failed. Are we going to learn an important lesson about messing with bears? The bear hit me again and penetrated the armor once more, 4 damage. Let's try an ability. Let's start sprinting. So I guess the reason we're in this very, very long tutorial tunnel is so we can learn about disengaging and attacking, disengaging, attacking. Here comes kiting. You must wait 99 turns before sprinting again. Did I break the tutorial by missing? I swear I don't mean to break tutorials. You must wait 20 rounds before using the freezing ray. Well, it's time to bump attack. This time you hit, and you failed to penetrate the bear's armor. Okay. I bump attacked until it died. The bear is dead. We fixed the tutorial by the power of random attacking. We got a critical hit. No idea what determines that, but well done. The tutorial heals itself. Truly, we were the doctor here. Drop something on the ground, but first, let's use the opportunity to heal. You regain hit points naturally as turns pass. You can pass a few turns by waiting, or if there are no hostile creatures around, you can rest until you're healed. Push the apostrophe key, or maybe the tilde key. I think it's the tilde key. It is. What'd that do? I pushed a button because it told me to do so. What it does, no idea. All right, next up, let's gaze upon the bear stuff. A light gleams off the edge of a small curio. It's an artifact beyond simple understanding. Try examining it. X is for examine. You identify the odd trinket as a chem cell. It's a chem cell. It can be used later to power other artifacts you find. So chemical cell, like a battery. Oh, incidentally, yesterday I finished up taking the Polaroid pictures of Cat Fritz to send to people who contribute to the charity stream, etc. The very last picture I took required the very last Polaroid, what's it called, Polaroid sheet, I guess, in one particular packet of these items. Very confusing. So I clicked it, took the picture, and then I refilled the camera because I don't want Noms, whose camera it is, to have no film next time she goes take a picture. Loaded it in. And you might know when you load in on some Polaroid film, you have to go ahead and take one picture to pop the cover off. The cover that's ensuring they aren't exposed prematurely. So I put the new one in, I close the back door, I push the take a picture button, it moves forward a little bit and then grinds to a halt. The machine is broken. And I say to myself, oh no, Nam so generously and kindly allowed me to use her Polaroid camera that she has had since undergrad, I believe, and I broke it. Luckily, it just needed new batteries. The grinding sound was not functioning at normal speed. But for a brief moment, I really did think I'd broken something sentimental to my wife. So glad I didn't, thank goodness, but the price I almost paid. All right, we're going to get the chem cell. It is full of power, all good. Keep moving. So the tilde key is a wait until fully healed button, I believe. What's this way? More bones. Are you sure you want to be this way? No, we are not. We believe in tutorial. All right. In this spot, we're told to move on again. What's this to our right here? A gnawed water vine. A salt gathers in its furrows. It's knotted with moisture-swollen wafers in place of leaves. It appears to be half-eaten. Okay, as of right now, I can't take parts of it to eat myself. I also don't know if I'm an omnivore or what. What's this to my right again? A large boulder. So it does have a health. It has 3 dice, 10 plus 3. Wait, no. So how do you read this? 3d10 is all I need to say. But let's pass that. 3d10 plus 3. Is that all I say? Or can I express it in a different way that's also interesting? Because I don't want to say the exact same thing over and over again. I can't think things in a rubble, unfortunately. We've found some fire. The game world is a series of contiguous maps. Our passage continues off screen. Let's follow it. Walk north. You must gather your party before venturing forth. I walked forward. Keep moving forward. We're now in an area called Salt Marsh, 1 stratum deep, waxing salt sun. I believe this is a 3-dimensional game. If we want to go down, we can go down. Take that, Rimworld. All right, moving forward. Looks like sort of battle to the north. Then let's grab the gear that was left behind. Okay, looks like there's items on the ground in many places. Then we take the iron battle axe. So 1d2 plus 1. What does the 6 mean? It hasn't told me that yet, but there's an arrow 6. Maybe 6 weight? Unsure. Hairline rust ribbons the bit from hook to hook on the year-weary axe. I wonder if all of these items are described in just one way, or if there's some kind of nonsense behind the scenes that is determining how they're described. Initiative, or how many layers of armor it penetrates? Oh man, I think you've played the game before, and thank you for that. So it's armor penetration. Good. Strength bonus cap of 2! And cleaves armor on a critical hit. Cool. Or maybe it's range. Uh-oh, people disagree. I think Alman's played the game, we'll see though. Aphorisms about birds. I want to read about birds. Birds can't eat rice that wasn't planted. Whoa, man, what does it mean? I believe one of the reasons that, I guess this is possibly an American tradition, I'm not sure. So after weddings, when the traditionally bride and groom walk out of the church, people would often shower them with rice. I don't know why, but one of the reasons people discourage this to be done, said not to do it anymore, is because apparently birds would eat the rice and it'd be very bad for them. Now, those of you who are non-Americans, are you familiar with this tradition? Also, those of you who live not in the Midwest, do you know this tradition? You shower the bride and groom with handfuls of rice. Is this like poor man's confetti? Oh, maybe grain to fertility. That makes sense. That feels profoundly pagan, though. Like, I'm not against paganism. I'm just surprised that, the Christian church would encourage this. I don't know. It's a fable. Too many old ladies slipped on the rice and sued the church. What? Have I been living a lie my entire life? Wedding rice tradition might work. In olden times. Hey, it's Martha Stewart. Hello, Martha Stewart. Emily Platt at Martha Stewart. All right, is there anything here about why it stopped? Right here in Americans. Okay, newlyweds have the flexibility to offer guests something less messy, slippery, and hazardous. No bride wants to take a grain to the eye than rice. Okay, there's nothing here about bad for birds. Huh. Is it true that rice causes birds' stomachs to explode? Nope. Huh. So it is the case that other people have heard this before, but the real reason is they didn't want to clean it up. I'm having a moment. Is it possible my childhood church was lying to me the whole time? That's not metaphorical. I swear. Now, I wonder if it's the case that one church or venue generally expressed this, and then through the grapevine, I don't know, the church-to-church phone tree, it became some other story. Because they wouldn't want to say, we're too lazy to do the cleanup. We don't want people to fall and get hurt. And so they wanted some kind of justified reason that people would say, yes, oh, the poor birds. We feel bad with the birds. Interesting. If rice were bad for birds, how would the birds in Japan handle it with rice in nature? Okay, one second. Is rice processed before we eat it? What does grown rice look like? Does it just go from the plant? Okay. My story then is that birds can eat this sort of thing, but birds can't eat the hulled white stuff. We've learned today things about rice. How is rice processed? Okay, here we go. So rice goes from the spikelet. It's then harvested into a paddy rice and a pedicel. It's then made to brown rice and a husk, and white rice in the bran and embryo. So maybe, and I'm not saying it's true, I'm saying it's what I believed as a youngster, and it's what I believed until literally 2 minutes ago. Maybe I thought it was like the process which has happened, that the birds were good at eating some portion, but not all of it. There you go. I've offered to you a plausible story. I now feel like I'm not making things up anymore. Is the game going to recapture? Oh, does this game really not like me mousing out? Oh, no. All right, we can change how this game is capturing. Because, yes, it does not like me tabbing out. And what is the stream if not me tabbing out regularly? All right, there we go. Good to good. No problems anymore. Good to good. Okay. What are the other aphorisms here? Reared on the wisdom of fairy tales, we're accustomed to feeling pity for the man who's transformed into frog or finch, but seldom is it that we spare a thought for the archless beast who's transformed into a man, upon whom fate has surely played a much crueler trick. This who should not be an apostrophe one. Donna Chrismy, love what I'm doing. There can be a lot of tangents based on how it's going so far. I mean, any game that introduces me to topics other than just let's attack this, let's fight that, let's build this, I get curious. I get curious about the world. That's how it goes. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, very good. And yes, indeed, Infinite Direct mentions we will be doing Farming Simulator 2025 next weekend. I saw you sent the codes over, Drek. Thank you for that. And in the new farm sim, you're allowed to cultivate rice. Maybe we'll do that. Let no fear in your heart grow so immense as the fear for large birds. It's true. They're up there. We can't get up there. If they swoop on us, what can we do? We can is it a Radiohead album? Raise our arms like tiny antenna to the sky. Something like that. I'm not going to look it up, don't worry. Birds ruin festivals and lift sieges. That's enough reading for right now, but good. We'll get that, of course. Also in the pile is or rather radiation from the counter group. Are we making a library? Also water skin. We need this water skin because we have to keep ourselves wet. Now, I think I saw there was an auto drink function that is on by default, but I think if you want to, you can you can make it so you have to manually drink water over and over again. That manual, thank you. It is a Godspeed You Black Emperor album. As I've mentioned before, I used to listen to Godspeed You Black Emperor on repeat all night long while sleeping. It's an amazing group. They're anarchist number one. But beyond that, they play guitars, I believe, as if they were cellos. I think that's right. I think they play instruments in very unusual ways. It's absolutely haunting. It's absolutely haunting. There's this one particular song in which a man comes on over top of the music and says, the streets are all empty, filled with the blood of the damned. On the flagpoles, the flags hang dead. The billboards rent. This kind of thing. And again, all night I was listening to that sort of thing. All right, we got 32 drams of water. What's a dram? Anyone know? Is it like a sip? Is it a stone? I don't know other forms of thinking about these things than milliliters maybe. All right, it's 4 ounces. All right, 4 ounces there. Good to know. What else we got here? All right, looking here. I tried perfectly normal. Not sure about that, but thanks for the nice words. There's blood on the ground. Drams of blood. Maybe we can become a vampire creature and lick blood off the floor. Is that doable? Is there any movie in which Lestat drops to his knees, lapping up blood as if a cat? No idea. Anyway, friends, been live now for 1 hour and 30 minutes. Time for a very brief break of 3 minutes for ad break. We'll do some crossword, and when that's done, we're back here playing more game. A very strange game that I am enjoying just as we get started here. All good, all good. Your favorite resorty fact is sleeping to Godspeed You Black Emperor? It's pretty great. It's pretty great, the things we do in this world. Friends, it's a Wednesday, so a beginner-friendly puzzle. We'll see how this one goes. Instruction to someone who is nervous or afraid. Don't be afraid. Probably go ahead, maybe, like an encouragement. A Cobb, Caesar, or Waldorf, all salads. Allen Ginsberg for one. A beat poet, possibly. Utter misery. Woe. Despair. What's the down here? Long convoluted tales. They're sagas. Real estate representatives are real estate representatives. Agents. There we go. Heads up, look out. A small landlocked country between France and Spain. Thank you, based CK3. It's Andorra, of course. It's oh boy, I thought it was Andorra. It made 2 R's possibly. Take up from blonde to red, say. It is die. So agony is the utter misery. A Lady Liberty is the United States, as blank is the United Kingdom. I have no idea. Lady Liberty is not Uncle Sam. I have no idea. My apologies, British people. A square-shaped New Orleans donut. Narlands donuts. I know of these. I'm not going to get it right now. Untrustworthy sort of person. Oaf seemed wrong. Go ahead is probably wrong. We'll see in a moment. A list ending abbreviation is Etalia or Etalie. So it's definitely an E in this spot. Be confident. Don't be afraid. I'm not sure. Put et al for now and see. A sleep blank, a respiratory problem, sleep apnea. There are people in the community who have mentioned having sleep apnea and then using the CPAP machine and having a good night of sleep for the first time in their entire life. I should do this. Secrets, I'm not going to. Contents of some printer cartridges, toners, of course. Next in line, maybe an heir to something. Let's see. Instruct someone whose nerves are afraid. Don't worry, you won't die. Oh, it's breathe. Breathe. All right. AEN looks strange, but letter between zeta and theta in the Greek alphabet. It's Ada. Untrustworthy person's a rat. What's it called? Ben something. Beignet, maybe? No idea. Intelligence, so to speak, are brains. Oh, is it Britannia? Rule Britannia. Britannia rules the waves. I don't think that's a fit, though. Isn't it double N? Pedal next to the gas is the brake. Maple Leaf Blank, a Scott Joplin classic, is Maple Leaf Rag. What's L and ER here? Unwelcome glance is a leer. Oh, I spelled apnea wrong. Spelled apnea wrong. It is Britannia. So Britannia is the personalization of values, maybe? That's possibly how it is. Beignet, very good. It might be like heir to the throne here. The ad break's done. Do 3 more. Japanese breadcrumbs are panko or ponko. Say it ain't so. And last one for now. A course that might include units on Impressionism and Cubism. How about art history that? Enough. Okay, more. Self-esteem. Okay, must stop. People are here to see the ridiculous game. Welcome back to the ridiculous game. Let's look at our equipment screen. Mouse with the battle axe and hover or press Alt to view its tooltip. The battle axe has better penetration and deals more damage than your dagger. All right, we see it's 6 penetration and the +1 on the 1d2 seems good. Hey, Eric Mithrid, you're excited to see me experience this game. It's your deserted island game and your favorite game probably ever. Really? I know by desert island game, you mean a game, if you have to say, I'd just play one game again for the rest of my life, you'd choose this one. Wow. That's high praise. That's very, very high praise. Thank you for that. I guess I should ask, those of you who feel like chatting right now, what is your one game forever? I think initially this was like Desert Island book or Desert Island album. If you had to read just one book forever or listen to one piece of music over and over again, what would it be? But yeah, if you could play only one game forever, which would you choose? I'm seeing some Paradox people in channel. No surprise there. Final Fantasy 16. Is this one a multiplayer game? I think we gotta say no multiplayer games because they allow you to talk to humans. And Deserted Island means no one else, just this. Minecraft, this game, made Factorio. All right, cool. Again, that's the highest possible praise, though, isn't it? that you play just this one game forever. I'm so excited. How about Tetris? Good call. The Tetris is perennial in a way that's absolutely lovely. Lovely. A lot of mods. As long as the mods don't change what the game is, I guess. Like, if there's just one mod you want to play forever, fine. But if it's a mod that allows you to play Doom 2 and Crusader Kings 3, then probably not. Probably not. I'm seeing some Paradox people in the channel. I can just say neurodivergence. Okay, look, team, I'm gonna be honest with you. From time to time, I will say things like, occasionally I make jokes that it seems that a large majority of chat did not understand our jokes. It seems we have a lot of people here who just don't catch the meaning sometimes. I might mean that we collectively are a little neurodivergent, which is fine and beautiful. I just never say it. In the exact same way, I think yesterday I was looking for some kind of like meme, and I saw a meme that it was how to say that you're neurodivergent without saying it. And it was all pictures of the covers of the video games that I play on stream. I love them so much. I love them so much. Again, I've never said this on stream before, but it's probably true. And I love you all. And I love what we have here, but this is how it goes. Neurospicy, I like that. Yeah, especially if we took a stream poll, we'd have a high level of neurodivergence, and that's great. I tend to get along better with neurodivergent people than neurotypical people for a bunch of reasons, mostly involving understanding the conversational cues, but this is a topic for a different stream. Back to this. All right, time to equip the better weapon. Boom, equipped. The bronze dagger was unequipped. We still have our little torch though equipped. I wonder if we could simultaneously wield the axe and the dagger. I'm guessing if we did that though, we'd end up with no light and get lost. Let me ask you fine folks, and these are two modes of backseating. I'm totally ready for them. Number one, does the torch run out of fuel? Like, is time a wasting? At some point, the torch will go out, and then we'll be lost in the dungeon. And then number two, if we get rid of our torch, if we were to throw it away, can we still navigate? Or do we lose sense of sight entirely, and we have to just push random buttons and hope for the best? Like, can you get really lost with no light at all? Keep exploring. Hopefully there's not a joke in this tutorial if suddenly your lamp goes out. Finally, a staircase. Walk over to it. Does it go up? Does it go down? I'm not sure. You can develop alternate sources of vision. Okay. Might find like a giant super bear here. What's this? Okay. Whom are you? Oh, I clicked onto it. I meant to look. So I think right click is look, left click is let's get walking. I'm so grateful it is not a it is not an enemy, but instead just a shrine. Good. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Yashid. In 5717 BR, before Resorti, Yashid appointed a corrupt administrator as a minister of Scum Province Karcherek. Oh, someone new said hi a moment ago. Razor, welcome to the channel. Good to have you here. She mandated association with the trees. We know where the Karcheruk scum is /r now. We've taken a note. We have a new quest to go visit it. We know about some sultans. Cool. Should we pray to random gods? What's the worst that could happen? Do we become one with chaos? You voice a short prayer beneath the shrine to Yashid, the lucky scion of trees. Hear my prayer, O God above. I come to you with a heart full of love. Your name is the god Yashid. Will you give me what I need? I'm currently telling you a little prayerful tale. Please give me a prehensile tale. No luck. You get nothing. Good day, sir. What is in the bucket? A trailed vessel was first thrown on the potter's wheel in the soft warmth of morning. A canyoneer shaped the lip with extra care to preserve the precious liquids of life. Is it water? Is it water? Is it water? I don't see a way to look inside it. Oh, it says empty. It says empty. All very good. You just notice, but it's the typo intentional in the stream title. First play, Caves of Qud. Oh, so I'm making a joke there. I hope it works. The game is called Caves of Qud. Qud. QED, you might recall from your high school geometry class, is quote eroth demonstratum. We're engaging in math-based jokes in the stream. If it's too confusing, I can change it over to something else instead. But jokes, jokes, jokes. What's this? A bizarre contraption. It's connected to some strange tubes and then a bizarre contraption. It says inscrutable, so I'm guessing I shouldn't spend time pushing the buttons here. Let's show effects. No effects. Maybe its inscrutability means I can't do anything with it, really. I can't harm myself yet. There's 1 dram of wine here. I probably shouldn't be pouring wine on myself, but in desperate times. You collect 1 wine from the clay pitcher to the north in your water skin. So is my water skin now diluted wine/water? Okay, it looks like the water skin keeps separate different kinds of liquid. How they do that, I have no idea, but I like it very much. Can I walk past you, buddy? No, the shrine blocks my path. Now I'm guessing I could attack the shrine, but that seems like bad juju if anything is going to be the same. Do we emerge/descend? Ascend! You can click this button or press the minus key. So stairs go both ways, it seems. We ascend. Would you like to walk to the nearest stairway up? I would. Thank you. Did I ascend already? Okay, I have to double click that maybe, or may stand on it and then click. We're on the surface now. We can walk the whole world this way, or you can access the world map to fast travel. But first, you've just become hungry. So upper left-hand corner shows that we're both hungered and wet. We're supposed to be wet though, right? Our wetness is our hydration. Words are good. Words are good. All right. Let's make camp here. How about next to the beetle over there? I'm going to look at the beetle. If it bites me while I'm asleep, I'll be very unhappy. A clockwork beetle and pariah to its people? All right, so this buddy has been thrown out. It has done something to cause it to be poorly regarded by other beetles. A shining black elytra flitter on the back of a goat-sized bug. There's a sharp, persistent ticking emanating outward. It's also a swarmer like the prior one we fought. Does it have a clock inside of it? May I take its I should not take its insides. Okay, make camp key 3. Oh, select a direction. How about here? Use the campfire. Okay, I just stepped on it. I'm glad that didn't harm me. The warming phosphor of early Earth is neatly latticed by wood brick and functions now as a microscopic star. Do we love the writing in this game? I can't decide as a community how we feel about it. It's early days. I'm gonna run a poll real quick. And I realize that mousing out, you now see the wrong thing. writing in this game so far, I should say thus far, I expect. Well, let's see here. It is a marvel, or instead, a little purple. Purple prose is prose that is overwritten and unpleasant because of it. Or words are words, ZZZ. Very good. The poll now runs. This is known as chat engagement. I hope you're enjoying being engaged. While that's happening, I will use the campfire to cook. We whip up a meal once more. Rummaging over the surroundings, you find these ingredients. A pinch of fish meat, a dram of cumin, a pinch of lion-hearted glowfish cheek, and a star chickpea. Does one always find items around? Because I can't imagine all of these things just sitting on the ground. So maybe you always find some garbage in the corner. All right, you eat the meal, tastes good. We're still showing hungry, so maybe we should cook again. We find even more things. All right, eat the meal. I'm still showing hungry again. You have to leave the menu to become sated. I'm glad we didn't explode our stomach by eating far too much wedding rice. Most of you enjoy the writing. Very good, very good. Mission accomplished there. Now, let's not be rude. Talk to the beetle. Talk to the beetle. It says press space. When I press space, it brings up the tutorial guide. Well, fine. So, L, I suppose. Chat. Not much of a talker. That's not true for everyone. As long as a creature isn't hostile, you can try to chat with them. Let's see what the beetle has for trade. The beetle's inventory on the left, mine on the right. The beetle has some witchwood bark. That's useful. It heals you when you eat it. Let's trade for it. What's the other item here, though? The vine wafer sheaf. Bunched wafers reaped from the moisture-sucking water vine plant and bound by twine. It adds water and thirst-based effects to cooked meals. So it gives more hydration via eating. We don't eat hydration, though, or drink hydration, I suppose. It says to buy this for $11.43. I currently have 97 money. Is that true? The bottom right-hand corner should be 97. That might be the value of all of my things together. Anyway, buy this. Add to the trade. How many to add? All of them, thank you. We don't need the dagger, so we can trade that away. Okay, how do we get to my side? There we go. So we'll go into the beetles and then down this way. I have very expensive books also. I've used the app about birds. I don't know if I can then sell it. I don't know if you learn things from books other than just curious information. So sell you. How many? Just the one, thank you. Complete the trade. It says trade 0. I don't know if that means that the value is the same or if instead reputational changes or just push the 0 key. How do I get there? Okay, so I pushed the 0 key and then that cleared out the trade. I can add all of you. Cool. Complete the trade. Did I just click it? All right, I clicked that. You have to pony up 33 drams of fresh water to even up the trade. In the salt-stippled economy of Qud, fresh water is currency. I want to say no. I'll say no. I'm going to throw in one of the books I used. Afterwards about bird, maybe laugh. We'll sell that. Thank you. Now he's giving me 34. I'm giving him 28. We currently have how much water? It says empty, probably because it's all going to the trade. What else is relatively valuable? Here, or rather radiation from the counter group. Oh, it's the O key, not the 0 key. Thank you. I'm pushing 0 for trade, not O for trade. I guess it's an uppercase O. Okay, I'll give you this also. Oh! Okay, I think we're giving them 61 drams of items, and they're giving us 34 grams of items. So they will give us the excess water? Is that an if they have it kind of thing? Or is it a case where we're just giving them a really good deal? Huh. They always have it? All right, thank goodness. All right, it will pony up some fresh water for me. We agree. I feel very good about that trade. Awesome. Now, I don't think I can see my water here. Wait, water containers. Nope, it's just showing me the empty one. So maybe I drank all the water or used all the water in the cooking. Strange. Oh, 125 at the bottom. I just missed it. Thank you. Live and drink. That's the story we say to say goodbye. Live and drink. All right, go to the world map. Try ascending again. Okay. This is the part of the game that looks real ugly. You can look around here, it's like on a local map. We're at the bottom right here. There's a location called Joppa. Ants and Averdian chaff. The farmers sap the last drops of pristine moisture out of the salt-spangled earth. So you meet some ant farmers. North, that's a red rock. Should I make the UI smaller? I feel like we're just not seeing much on the big map here. But I do like it in the smaller mode. Ruins that way. Now, I know earlier we found the location of something by looking at a shrine. Where that something is, I know not. But I think we had a quest to go there. My suspicion we're supposed to go to just the nearby town. What's this, though? What's this? Grit Gate, still erected as the superior half of a colossal gate, inscribed with the runes of 100 indecipherable tongues. Beneath its chrome palings, a wide passage opens into the jungle loam. Lastly here, Bethesda Susa. It's Aegon-shifted stone entombs the Angelus architecture of Bethsadia's lair. It's maybe a big bad guy that way. Lots to go. Look at Joppa. The village north here called Joppa. Let's go there. Push number 8 to move north. Okay. Now we can descend from the world map into the city. It's a village. Everything you learned in the cave applies here too. Villages are like caves with very high roofs. I love that they're explaining this. That's really funny. All right, see a list of points of interest by clicking this button or pressing backspace. The list will grow as you explore more of the map. Wait, something like yellow text just floated to the top of the screen. Quetzal! Isn't that kind of bird, maybe? Quetzal? That's all for the tutorial, friend. We just scratched the very tip of the surface. Quests, secrets, leveling up, physics, reputation, limbs. We leave that for you to discover. You're ready to continue the journey on your own, but don't hesitate to play the tutorial again if you need a refresher. Live and drink. Welp. Are we feeling competent? Are we feeling confidence? Are we feeling aware of the world around us? A farmer and mech animist convert yells. Is it a debuk that possesses the robot? It should be sacred and still. So robots should not be animate, apparently. All right. If I bump this way, I change positions with them. I have to talk instead. Tam is a dromad merchant sitting down. Neutral, impossible. So I know the first word there, neutral, determines their attitude towards me and whether they're going to be attacked on sight or attack me on sight. Impossible, I'm not sure. If you follow the quest to be okay in this game, chances of survival are not high. I'm fine with dying. I just want to make sure I know what I'm doing while dying. Yeah, we'll learn the game together. It's going to be good. I do feel the depth of this game, crushing in all directions. If I were claustrophobic of game possibilities, I'd be feeling that now. All right, whom are you? Why can't I talk to you? Okay, I clicked someone else. I'm not sure. Impossible's chance to beat him in a fight, got it. A water hand? I live and drink, traveler. What are some other repeated lines in other games? Like nationwide phrases that indicate friendship, like his live and drink. Try to think of other games, like what? And I think in Skyrim there are phrases like this with the Nords at least. I've forgotten though. Hail adventure, that's a good one. For now, I am Mutazordi. Mehmet, the tongue says. I took an arrow to the knee. You stop that. Live and drink, Mutazordi. What can you tell me of the village? Watervine farm in the lap of the marsh. You sucked the moisture out of vine wafer, yeah? We tend the plant here. So in marshes, you can get water out of the marsh. I wonder why the marsh is not salty. I know nothing of how marshes work. We listen. I'm in search of work. Is that true? Okay. I have it then. Something has eaten our water vine. Round beetle moon. Kiroon? Okay, the game is called Caves of Qud. Karoon says he saw a creature, spider-like, slinking in the brine, but no cave spider would dare get so near Warden stomps. I tasted a bit of red fleck in the pool, shale like we find in the soil by red rock. All right, someone's got to kill the spider creature round Beetle Moon. Hike there, will ya? To Red Rock, just about 2 parasangs north of Joppa. Kill the vermin and bring one's corpse back for seeing what it is. Elder will take care to pay you afterhand. Or after Waterhand. Okay. I'll do as you ask. What's eating the water vine? I have to say I'm so unbelievably grateful that our quests in this game. Those of you who played Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode, does it have quests? I think I played Adventure Mode for 2 or 3 deaths, and all the questing came from me making up jobs, and then I ran in circles and was killed by wizards over and over again, I think. So I like this game as quests to push you in a particular direction. Just this morning I was talking with a viewer who mentioned their frustration or confusion with Paradox games is often that they don't really give you any indication of what to do next. And so you kind of just have to wander around and figure it out. It has task but open world. When you say it here, do you mean Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode? I just never found a task. I've wandered in circles. We have a job now. We're going to go fight some water vine characters. I'm guessing I should try to buy more armor, health potions, I don't know what, in preparation for fighting something new. People do walk away from you. It's very rude. There's another farmer here. Hello. My servers are available if you have work to offer. May I take more than one quest? Find Argvi in his workshop to the west. So this person doesn't have a job, but they heard of someone who did. The local town crier. Let's trade. Okay, we have no water. We should probably fix that. So the wine wafer sheaf is very, very, very inexpensive. But does it give me more water than the water I have to use to buy it? I see on the right-hand side, towards the bottom, I have $122. Does that mean I have 122 drams of water? The conversion rate from money to drams of water confuses me a little bit. Anyway, we'll definitely buy these. Cool. It's very, very little water moving over, but I'd like it anyway. We'll just So we're paying 0.03 for 0.06. Seems like my kind of trade. Wait. It rounds up? I think we're learning here it rounds up. We have to give 1 water for 0.03. Or the dram 0.01. Well, no. Rounding is bad, MK. It's to the west. There's a mission apparently. Hail and well met. The tatters of a sweat-stained kufia thrash in the wind. You can see in the equipped line different adjectives, I guess, presented in different ways. One's painted, one's engraved. All right, you're sleeping. May I say hi? Snoring loudly. So I'm guessing if you want to, you can be super sneak thief and go around and steal things. We'll not do that, at least not yet. This fellow has 4 legs like I do. Hello. Warden Rame. We were told earlier that the spiders wouldn't dare come near a warden. Here they are. Big Rame shifts her weight between the hind and forelegs. She shakes a storm of rust dander, from the tines of her great horns, and she blows a halo of freezing air from her rime-veined hands. She's loved by the warden. She's admired for defending the village. She's in a defensive stance. Cool. Hello. We both have 4 legs. They grunt at me. If I could say, Mehmet has bade me to travel towards you. Whom are you? What's a warden? Your thirst is mine. My water's yours. A water ritual. That sounds very intimate. It's like a baptism. I think we should say hello before we start dumping water on them. So, whom are you? Calderim, Warden Ayapa. I kill trouble. Don't be trouble. What's a warden? Nigh every settlement Qud keeps a warden. We snuff threats to the peace. Okay, seems like I can't go back to I want to dump water on you. We can trade though. They have nothing to trade. I'm gonna say goodbye as we can do the water ritual again. Or if it's a one-time thing. You can do it. All right, I'm gonna give you my water. You share your water with Warden Graham and begin the water ritual. Your reputation with the Fellowship of Wardens increased by 100 to -50. Because they admire Yame, your reputation increased even more. Okay. That's nice. So this is a way of having a closer interaction with the person. Live and drink water sib. So now we're siblings. No blood brothers here. Did any of you do that? I never did. But I remember as a youngster, there was a further level of friendship. And maybe this came as some imitation of paganism. I guess I shouldn't go too fast. I remember there were spit siblings. I never did this either, I think. But one would shake hands with another after both spitting into your hand. And then you would shake hands, and then you become spit siblings. Was this a thing where you're from, or is this a like northern Illinois near Chicago thing exclusively? Describing it now in my middle age, it sounds so horrifying, so terrible. And then blood siblings. I believe you like cut open a finger or maybe your hand, not tremendously, just like a tiny razor line, I guess. And then you shake hands also, and like your blood and their blood would touch. I don't know. Midwest, you heard of it. It's how you seal a deal. Our bargaining is complete. Now we spit in our hands. Gamer says it was called something else for you. It's universal. See blood brothers. So I know it's a traditional practice some places. But yeah, blood brothers. A thing in Tennessee, you never liked anyone enough to do it. Yeah, I mean, it's a real step in the friendship meter. It helps you get your reputation up by a certain amount. If you're from southern Wisconsin, you've not heard of spit siblings. All right, Chip, maybe this is one of those Flatlander things. I taught for a while in Wisconsin. I'd often be called a Flatlander for coming from Illinois. If I ever spoke positively of a football team other than the Green Bay Packers, I'd be booed at for sure. All right, seal the deal with spit. Okay, this is different to me, but I think it's probably the same kind of thing. But very strange. Why do humans do what we do? Like, the standard question for me is, when we want to express happiness, approval, we ram our hands together loudly. Why? Why? There are many other things we could have done to express approval, but we do that one. Very strange, very strange. And at some point, someone started spitting in their hands. Maybe spit siblings were a way to avoid like possibilities of blood transfer, especially with the bloodborne illnesses of the 70s. I have no idea. Anyway, so if you have positive reputation, maybe you can ask for secrets. I'd ask you to join me, Water Sister, so you can ask this person to abandon their duties to the town and come with you instead. It's called spit swearing. I remember pinky swearing, right? If you definitely wanted to guarantee to someone that you would not tell their secrets, you wouldn't just say, oh, I promise keep it quiet. You'd say, pinky swear. And then you and your friend would grasp pinkies together and shake your hands up and down a la normal handshakes. Is this only an American thing? I haven't seen anyone this mention being non-Americans know of it. Crystal, I believe you're non-American, so maybe it's not only an American thing. Anyway, we don't have sufficient reputation for having even a little secret conversation. Who knows? Okay, we can do it again though. We can just keep giving them water till our reputation's high enough. I'm not going to get to that negative 448 or fix negative 488. That's so much water. But maybe I can get a secret if I keep it up. For right now, it's not. Memmon has told me to go to Red Rock. Up northeast, or up north, and far. See them baboons. You put one's light out for me. So I was hoping if we invited them to come with us, they might do so. If we mentioned a quest, they'd say, your burden is my burden, but they do not. Anyway, we're just having chit chats with random characters here, and I feel like the world's already coming alive. That said, I think I see a kitty cat. Now, I'm a mutant. Where to go? Is it an visit kitty cat? Huh. I see a sign. Look at sign. A terracotta board has been painted with ochre and ground iron. It reads herbs and tonics. All right. Is this a, what's it called? An alembic, maybe? An alchemist table. A table scored for the radial patterns of hot chemistry holds a vial rack and alembic. The words that are somewhere A+, yes. All right, whom are you? Nima Ruda. Live and drink. So with this person, I'm not allowed to do the water ritual. Friends, time for backseating. May I only do the water ritual with characters who are potentially recruitable? Or is it if they're from a notable faction you can then do it to boost reputation? But it seems like not everybody wants to swap spit with me. Where are you from? I grew up right here in Yapa, daughter of the Elder and all. Spent some years delving, but gave it up after a few near escapes and nearly all deadly wounds. Better suited to herbalism anyway, and my father worries less. Okay, water rituals for the famous people. So the warden here is famous. I saw their name was in blue, maybe? I wonder if names in different colors shows degree of reputation. Will you inherit the leadership from your father? Do we have a matriarchal line of succession? Fates forfend. I would hardly like to lead a village and run a shop at the same time. Busy work keeping it going. We can also ask what exactly they trade here. Vinewood sap mask. Okay, so a folded triangle pouch of burlap was impregnated with vinewood sap to absorb noxious vapor. Huh. Huh. So I'm guessing this is a gas mask of some sort. It doesn't give armor, but just in case, we do have an open slot. Maybe we should take it. Yuck wheat stems. Children cry at the crisp snip of a yuckweed stem, as they have for hundreds of years. They bawl and flail and writhe their mother's grasp, deaf to reassurance of the plant's medical potency. Snipped and crushed, the stem tastes acidic. On their tongues, their faces contort in children's agony. They sleep better at night, so their mothers say. Yeah, I remember being a kid and being so opposed to having any medicine at all. Even the ones that were flavored cherry, I still didn't enjoy the taste of it all. But as an adult now, when I chug it down, I don't have any feeling of disgust. Now, is that I don't taste as well as I did as a youngster? Or is it instead that I say, medicine's what I need, chug, 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 chug. I believe there was some kind of story I read at one point, story here meaning article, about kids say vegetables taste bad. They're right. And I think it was that as youngsters, children taste certain flavors more acutely. And so as youngsters, they are repelled by things that as oldsters, we have no problem with. Now again, I'm not sure that's entirely true, but it would explain why menus for elders at restaurants, what are they called? Like the senior citizen menu, often has things to eat that other people don't enjoy. That said, back when I was a meat eater, I loved liver and onions. And I have to convince waiters to let me order off the old folks menu. Delightful, delightful. Hey, how's it going, Journey? You tried starting this game 17 times. You keep it installed in case someone streams it. No promises we know what we're doing here, but we are learning together. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Maybe the medicine got better tasting wise. A pharmacy has signs saying they add many flavors to children medication. Okay, I'm glad there's a solution to this, because I do remember pulling away and being very unhappy, and my mother having to convince me to take medicine. Children prefer higher levels of sweet than do adults. Okay, it declines in adult levels. I mean, I do enjoy sweets very much still. As I mentioned before, one of the stores nearby to me sells strawberry wafers. And though they're so caloric and are but pure carbs, I will shovel down handfuls of them. So, I don't know. Anyway, this is medicine, but apparently it's not good for folks. Bandages, I'm guessing, heal some kind of wounds that others don't. It's worm silk gauze spooled on a wood rod and suited to stanch bleeding. That seems important. I'd like to buy one of you, please. So enter is buy all of them. If I add to trade, I can buy fewer. Cat. Bought 2. The water exchange I want only if we're already over 1 money, which we are. So I want to enter, take them all good. This mask for 42 money, I'm going to be so annoyed if we head out and find we have to go through some terribly poisonous area and I tromp all the way back here to get myself this mask. So I've already sold all my good stuff. Honey could be cool, what you do with it, no idea. For now, though, we trade. We give them 6 sips of water, trade complete. We have some bandages now and a little bit more water also. Man, buying water for water, I just don't know how it works at all. Okay, a little nub of cork swells with moisture. It's watered over hot weeks by a splayed frond, vested with inhuman patience, who sucked 1 mote of rain from 100-mile wind. Okay, so wind blows through. It rains infrequently. It barely has any water in it, but still some water. Looks good, looks good. Jobs? Jobs? So again, go to the workshop to the west. Cool. Now this is dear old dad, the the mayor apparently. So space to engage this way. Friend? The elder Urdad smiles. Live and drink. Come in, come sit beneath the cool shade, cross a pillow there. And welcome to Joppa. As a famous person, I'm allowed to do the water ritual. I worry I'm going to waste all of my water this way, but let's get to it. You share your water with the elder and begin the water ritual. Reputation increased by 100 points. So 100 bonus seems to be what it is always. So I wonder if I should go to the water dance one more time with the warden to get positive reputation. We're still at negative 50. Because they despise the elder, your reputation with the robots decreased by 100 to negative 575. I don't know if I like this. I know it's very common in a lot of games in which reputation is known automatically by everyone everywhere. Yes, especially because it's not a conception of sin or virtue. I understand games where you steal something and the gods want to smite you now. But did the elder, get on the walkie-talkie and say, listen, everybody, buddy gave me some water. And the robots go beep, boop, beep, boo. So the people of Shunarik hate us now. So by being nice to this one elder, some other city is no longer neutral to me. The same with the Daughters of Exile, etc. We gotta think really, really seriously about who we're nice to if it's gonna lead to big problems. We also need to figure out how we're going to learn people's interrelations. Now, I don't care about the robots here, but if I did, I'd be very displeased. You can look at the elder and see why they hate him. Okay, so we should look at people before we talk to them. I don't want to judge a book by its cover, but maybe we should. All right, we can still get additional 100 reputation. I can ask for secrets. I can ask them to teach me harvestry. I can learn to cook the apple motts. So I only have 60 points. So we can only do one of these, I believe. Let's learn about harvestry. More skills, more good. Our reputation decreased by 50. I now know harvestry though. We can now harvest plants. Are we gonna have a little farm? Old McResorty has a farm, E-I-E-I-O. All right, what is this place? This, the Oasis Hamlet, neath the shelf of the world. A million breaths of salt the wind eaves over the great salt desert Mongaree. And to the east, the rotting jungles of Qud. All right, so Qud is a jungle. Caves of the jungle. Here in the crack beneath the two, water vine can grow and we grow it, friend. Tell me of the name of the game. Name dropping, are we a crusader king? There, land slopes up in his tooth and chrome steeples, ageless things, looming over the old earth tunnels, pillared in rotten jungle and fungus groves, and broken against the mounts of the north, they are in the shadow of the spindle. There are people, friends, communities, and friends to none, too. History as thick as the high salt sun, friend, and where the past is ground up like moth's meal, a mix of life sets in. Adventurous ones set off for their own splinter artifact to both fate, life, and death. Alright, so you can find some fancy items there. It is the dungeon to go in. Do you sell things? Here, speak to my daughter to the east door for herbs, and sit and tam in the southeast is all manner of trinkets against his chest of drawers. You got jobs? Once again, the tinker needs things no one else does. We can do the places of interest. We don't want to wander around. The clay oven, the elder, Mehmet who'd hired us, Nima Ruda, a shrine, a merchant, or the warden we met before. So the probably notable people get the water rituals and others don't. Let's go see Nima Ruda. Okay, Nima Ruda is the name of the daughter of the elder. I see we're hungry also. So if I make camp here, the guards don't immediately arrest me. What games were those? I think Final Fantasy games, maybe, if you try to... Or maybe it's Baldur's Gate. Some kind of game like this. I do recall regularly is seeing like, oh, we're very tired. Can't we just plop down here and take a nap? No, you're inside the city's territory. Out you go. I felt very bad about that. I understand we don't want to be vagrants, but people need to live somewhere. And if you don't have a home, etc., etc. Okay, I wish to use the camp to whip up a meal. We found blade of grass. We're eating grass and a dragonfly thorax, some freed fish meat, and a smidgen of dog thorn. I take that freed fish meat to mean something liberated from someone's ownership. We eat the meal. We're now sated again. Cool. May I put out my campfire? No, the campfire burns until it burns out. We're not going to waste water pouring on it, I don't think. Here's the shrine, I assume. Shrine to Reship, the last sultan. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Reship in 3 AR after Resorti. So the first shrine we saw was 200 or so before Resorti. Reship cleansed the marshland of the plagues in the Gyre and taught Abram to sow water vine along its fertile tracks. So this person brought food to the world. Seems a worthy task. We take some information. We now know of the sultans. We can desecrate, attack it, target, or pray. Let us pray. We're praying to all the gods. Will the other gods be offended? We'll eventually see Ares hates Apollo, -100 opinion. The prayer appears to do nothing. I'm hoping in my worst moments, about to die, the spirits of the gods will show up and save us. Now, that we haven't heard anything back makes me wonder if at this point our prayer's ineffective. Maybe we're the wrong kind of person. Maybe we don't believe hard enough. The gods see through our random words. What's in the water here? This is salty water. Adds simple taste-based effects to cooked meals, but probably makes us more dehydrated. Hello, Karma. How's the weather here? The weather is just beginning. The weather has been live for, how long? 2 hours and 24 minutes. We played 2 hours of the game so far. I'm really enjoying it, but definitely it is a lot to learn. But Karma, welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, back to points of interest. We haven't been to the clay oven yet. So Tam is the only non-clay oven. Let's hit the clay oven first and then go visit Tam. Though Tam is not the person we were told to go talk to for quests. It was Av somebody. Good old Av somebody. If I cook here, we know how to make the fresh apple mozz. We were taught that by the village elder. Where do we get the apple from, though? You eat the meal. You start to metabolize the meal. You feel your stomach acids ripping apart, etc. Gaining the following effect the rest of the day. A bonus natural healing rate, and also our skin becomes less dry. So more healing standing around. But where did the apples come from? No apples there. Team, do I have to just get over the question of where does the food come from? Because I think that's really getting me right now. Is this an apple tree maybe? Wait, one second. Okay, are you an apple tree? A star apple tree. Okay. Presumably, we took the tree from right here. Sorry, not the tree. We took the apples from right here. I now feel good about apples again. Okay, now we're at point of interest. What's the key for it? I'm not sure. Let's go see Tam, the merchant. Hello, friend. I'm Mute Zordy. Who are you? It's a pleasure to know this, human friend Mute Zordy. I am Tam. Tam I am. Tam. Reship is different from other sultans. The history of the other sultans is randomly generated. Okay. So, much like Dwarf Fortress, a lot of the world outside of the main quest is randomly created. I appreciate there's a starting quest that's stable. It's probably tuned in a way that helps the player to not die instantaneously. But yeah, I'm enjoying learning the sultans. We've met 2 of them so far. Let's see how it goes. All right. Is it very rude to ask someone, what kind of creature are you? I feel this might be a rude thing to say. So I think I was saying, do you live here? Or are you passing on through? I'm guessing Dromad and Nomad are one of the same. Yappa's my home, yes. I walked Mogriyi, I think that's the desert, in the caravans of my brethren in the Saltback, but upon meeting Elder Iridat, I knew at once to settle down here. You'll understand, friend human, if you speak to him. I did speak to him and made other people hate me. This is very, very rude. This is very, very rude. You look weird. What's going on there? I'm Dromad, human friend. Some say Salt Strider. Do you know this? I'm not sure if you're asking, do I know that you're a Dromad or what a Dromad is? I don't know this. My people have walked the salt for thousands of years, meeting every creature that lives and thinks, from Pale Sea to the marsh of Joppa under the hanging hills. Our chests are drawn. Makes me think of the little buddies in Tatooine, the not Ewoks, the other one, it's a J word, but I'm stuck on Joppa right now. It's not Jabba the Hutt, it is the Jawa! The Jawa indeed. I think of them going to trade while having their giant sand ships going around. Utini, exactly right. Thank you for remembering the language of these creatures. All right. So it said, I almost threw a weapon, unfortunate. It said they were a trader. Let's trade, boss. Let's trade, boss. Okay, so indeed, Brother Man has tons of things to trade. Oh, there's Star Apple left over also. I wonder if looking at the tree gives Star Apple or if it's extra from our cooking. So we have nothing of value still other than our water. But we don't have any boots on. The ring mail gives one more armor than we have, makes us dodge less often. What are the spectacles? 2 almonds of glass sit in wireframe cups and resharpen the world's edges. Unfortunately, they're very expensive, and I think they might be useless. But can you imagine making our character look like us? $100 dues, though. Understandably, if this is a world that's been destroyed, makes sense. Artifacts here are milky tubes. A strange substance fills a channel of glass. I want to drink it. Leather moccasins have no bonus at all, I don't believe. Some food down here. Jam. The wild rice. So wild here looks not just like comes from the wild, the wilderness, but instead it's crazy rice. What's the crazy rice do? Plum white rice hulls fizzle to the touch, and their awns groan an erratic and lyrical sound. Adds random, usually powerful effects to cooked meals. Powerful effects, very expensive though. Okay, there are other weapons here. One's blue level, a carbide longsword. There are rifles, there's scrap, there's toolkits. Man, this game really is a, what do you want to do? Go do it. We're currently holding a torch and our axe. So if we're staying overland, probably the buckler's a good item to have to swap out for our torch. But I think I'm gonna play conservative here and just get some boots. One more armor. I like it. I like it. I don't like, but I also kind of like. It's time for a quick ad break, friends. 3 minutes of doing the ads, 3 minutes of doing the crossword puzzle. You will not miss a moment of this new exciting game, this game of wandering and reading. All you'll miss is me doing the crossword puzzle. If you're enjoying what you're seeing, consider to follow this way. We'll be playing this game both today and tomorrow, I believe, unless everyone hates it. If everyone hates this game, we will not play it tomorrow. For now, I'm enjoying it. Also, if you've not been reading chat, today or tomorrow is the last day I'll be collecting names for people who want a New Year's card sent to their home or to their email box or to their Discord, etc., etc., etc. So do consider clicking that link because we're over 120 people I'll be sending cards to. So excited to give you handwritten cards. If I don't know you, I'll just say, hey, thanks for being part of the community. If I know you, I'll try to say a little bit more, and you can make special requests if you want me to write to your kids or whatever, but thank you for being here, and do consider signing up for the card. Ad break, go ad break. It'll start in a moment here. Also, YouTube friends, I apologize. I have not posted a message for you yet. You all exist, I swear. All right. Today, before stream even started, people in chat were saying, Resorty, don't forget to start the YouTube. Resorty. They look out for you, YouTube. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Okay. Back to our crossword. We went pretty fast through the first section here. We'll see if that continues. We'll probably finish this time. We'll see, though. General Blank Chicken, a Chinese-American dish. It's General Tso's, I believe. Spigot is a tap. A planet-destroying superweapon built by the Galactic Empire, the Death Star, which sounds so ridiculous now that I'm an adult, but Death Star sounded so cool as a kid. Now, I don't know what I want to call it. I can't think of a better name at all, but Death Star. One calling balls and strikes informally, the umpire or ump. Extremely serious. Dire, I like. Noses around. Snoops, probably. Wrapped Indian garment is a sorry. Tons is lots, maybe. Cartoonish sound of a spill. What sound was made when Kevin spilled the chili everywhere? Without in French is sans, obviously. Equipment for tug of war is a rope. And so splat, I guess, is the sound of a spill. A selfish bedmate. How about a blanket hog? Oh, blanket hoggery. Writer blank St. Vincent Millay is Edna. A keyed up, amped, hyped, that kind of thing. Computer viruses like are malware. Sorry, not mail. Is malware, isn't it? Malware, not malware. Grassland is a prairie. Wired is keyed up then. One way to order a steak. How about rare? Onger on a farm is the pig. Seasonal song like Deck the Halls one's carol. Asset for a card shark. Counting cards. Like a good bluff face? I'm not sure. A common default font is Arial. Letters in a monogram. One's initials. Emotionally demanding is needy. Renters. Lessees, possibly. Lessors. Not sure which one. I was going to finish this now. Gradually absorb is soak in. Barbie director Gerwig is Greta. Blank go bra, the cry of Irish pride. Aaron go bra. Orchestra's place in a theater is a pit. So it's going to be tenants instead. Tenants. Good. Friends who go way back are old pals. Loses all composure is panics. All the world's a stage, and all men and women merely players. Indeed. Lastly, the poker face. I said a bluff face. There you go, team. Crossword done. Happy Wednesday. Crossword defeated. Maybe we'll continue winning big a little later in today's stream. It's 11 a.m. my time. We have ourselves at least 4 hours of stream left. Is that right? Wait, I can't do math. We have 3 hours of stream left. It's been a lovely time. Today I do need to leave right on time because I need to go to the bank, which closes at 4:30, and then I also need to go mail a whole bunch of envelopes. I feel so bad in advance for the postal clerk I'm going to work with because the envelopes are almost all of different weights, and they're going all around the world. The largest pile are going to the US, and so I can probably say all of these are US. Please send them out together, and it'll be the same price over and over again. Though again, the weight differs. Oh, man, it's so bad. I should probably have some business account or find a way to print them myself, but or to go stand in line and cause problems. And then I also have to order postage for, like I said, at least 120 Nengenjo New Year's cards around the world. We'll see. Party at the post office, indeed, Strat. Indeed. We'll see how it goes. All right, team, I want to buy these boots. Did I get my grades done? So CS Prop, they're due in at 5 p.m. tomorrow. My intention is to get them done by bedtime tonight. I have 10, 11 final assignments to read still, I am on schedule. Can you believe it? So usually I would use tomorrow post-stream to finish grading, but it is the case that I have the end of year faculty bash, celebration meal, and so on. Strats, I'm on your most watched list. Hey, thank you. I know many people are getting their end of the year Twitch recaps to see what games they watch, how much chatting they've done, etc., etc. And yeah, I'm always excited and delighted to see those of you who are telling me that I've been part of your year in a big way. And I'm so darn grateful. I'm so darn grateful that anyone would stop by and hang out with me, and so very many of you do so, and it's absolutely great. The rest of the students get random grades. I mean, okay, I'm going to give you a secret. I don't do this, but it is the case that when I grade exams and final papers, I grade them independently of anything else. I sit, I do my reading, I do my writing, etc. When I go to put their scores in, I'm always amazed at the degree to which the score I have given to the student's paper or exam is almost exactly the score they're already earning. So I will mark a student's paper an 85. I'll then go put in the grade book and see they're earning an 84, right? And so their grade will move by like 0.02%. And I, as this happens year after year after year, I think to myself, man, should I just give them the exact same score they're already earning without reading the assignment? It's amazing the degree to which, over the course of a semester, a student has chosen their level of effort, chosen their level of engagement, studying, and all the rest. And I think it's a good sign that unless they put in crazy additional effort or start doing work differently than before, their grade just kind of stays the same over the term. But it's a weird feeling to realize I've done all that work and then it's the exact same thing. That's how it goes. Marks, in regard to Twitch, I've been the biggest part of your year. Yeah, I know that some viewers, hang out here every evening. I know that some students, regularly, not students, I'm sorry, some viewers rather, I got stuck in presser mode. Some viewers are here every evening. I know some viewers are leaving us on while they fall asleep. I'm just glad to keep people company. That's it. Steve's probably saying the same thing on the grade assessment. Yeah, I do occasionally have a student, who's pulling the low C and worries about failing. And so for the last two papers, they really, really, really buckled down. Like they do an amount of work that is so out of character, and that's so impressive when the C student shows they can be the A student and want to be. And in those cases, the grade does shift, but almost always the same this part of the year. Now, if students write in papers, I feel really good about taking the time to write them comments, to spend time with their ideas and write them things that they will hopefully read and understand. But so often I know they're not reading the comments, so what's the point? Have you ever marked anyone down as they've been a pest in some way? You're going into the deep, dark cabinet of secrets of the professor. No, I've never intentionally marked someone's paper down. That said, a portion of the final grade is indeed participation. And participation is all the things about classroom behavior, about preparation, about were you an open and kind person to other people's ideas, including mine. And so I never say oh, this person annoys me, down they go. But often the things that annoy me are bad classroom habits, right? It annoys me when students interrupt one another. It annoys me when students make comments or ask questions that it's very, very clear they didn't do the reading, they didn't do the assignments. So though these are annoyances, they're also already articulated things that I require them in the class. But no, I've had students that personally we don't get on. I've had students that I would not be friends with if I were 20-some years old also. But they don't get lower scores for that. They just do their work and I do my work and we call it a day. There are students I grow much closer to, right? Students that if I were younger, I'd probably be a lot like them. And those students, it's easiest for me to help them on their developments and have more informal chats. But I think my personal relations and my grading pedagogical commitments, I try to keep somewhat separate. Something like that. Hope it helps you understand this side of the grading equation. And soon enough, it'll be break, and that'll be great. Okay, so we're buying these boots. We're spending money on them. That's fine. Probably some of you who know the game well are currently shouting, buy this thing. You're going to need this thing so badly. But for the moment, we'll go at what we got, and we'll learn about what things you might need in the future, because I want to save my money. Given 30 water over. All right, nice conversation. See you later. Fighting Lyrai gives the prime zone that says, buy this thing. If you said buy one particular item and I could afford it, Fighting Lyrai, I would have purchased it for you and kept it in my inventory the entire game saying, this is not mine. This belongs to a Lyrai. But thank you for the resubscription, friend. Glad you're having a good day with us. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, so the last, you passed by water vines. Now, they're water vine farmers here. So my suspicion is I shouldn't take their water vines. Water vines, water wafers. You harvest a vine wafer. Wait. When I walk on top of the ones that are green, I harvest them because I know the harvesting skill. But I'm stealing from farmers currently. It's the kitty cat. It's the kitty cat. It's called, goodness gracious, why don't you just call it Bob? It's called Sisyphus. One star-ribbon night, a ray cat crossed the marshy loam and wandered into Joppa. The watervine farmers, wakened by the joyful cries of a small girl, garnered around to revel at the favorable omen and extol the generosity of the beetle moon. Since then, Stephus has spent his days curled under the shade of brine-stalk huts and sauntering over dirt paths. So long as approached with care, he welcomes the hands of friends and strangers alike. So little girl found the kitty cat. I love it, I love it. Okay. I want to approach with care. I don't want to stab it. That's the look. Chit-chat time. Soft growling. I don't want growling. Let's trade. Nothing to trade. May I touch the kitty cat? Pet. If I get a cat rabies here, I'll be very displeased. You pet Stiffus. They meow. I start to glow. Okay, so active effects, I might be partially blocking, says we are now metabolizing and phosphorescent. So we are now glowing purpley, I believe. So status effects might rub off. Look at the second line of abilities. Control tab? Okay, so on the... How do we get there? On the right-hand side, we're now harvesting plants. So when you walk over plants, you harvest them. I wonder if we'll get in trouble for harvesting particular things. But good to know it's there. Thank you. Okay. New game? Absolutely. I think it released to early access recently. Or is it 1.0? It releases something. All right. Whoops, went too far. What does this sign say here? Common mill. So the mill is shared here. Whom are you? Another random farmer. Down this way. Another sign that says, go away. The game's 1.0 now. Thank you for that. Hello to you. Go away. It's blocked. Oh, I went through it. So we were told this place is covered in sheet metal. But they might have jobs for me. Hello, go away, man. Exceeding mass thresholds, perhaps a ganglonic teleprojector fitted with suspenders. Oh, I didn't notice you there. That's because I was ignoring you. Waste heat from the thermocask or centrifugal extraction to the density of sun slag. Unexpected deviation from the constant. Those of you who work in science fields, I imagine this is your life. I suspect that you imagine that I stand in front of students and just make things up, and you're over there talking about physics words, just making them up. It's nice. Must you bother me? What are you, some sort of water freak? A fond-eyed pilgrim? Arconaut? Make yourself useful and fetch me a knick-knack from a cave that I might reward you. Where are the caves? There are caves everywhere, you dolt. Scoop the surface of the marsh or head on east to the rust wells or wander into the desert for all I care. I'll return with a knick-knack. Alright, maybe I'll find a blender. I finished the step, find a knick-knack. Huh. I'm guessing that the tube we found earlier might fit what he wants. You're standing in my light. What do you want? Should I give him this item? Yeah, I guess the chem cell counts as an artifact. I guess I'll find more in the future, but, huh. Interesting. Here it is. You finish the step, return to Argive. Of the quest, fetch Argive and knick-knack. It's 75 experience points. You've gained a level. Nice. We're more powerful than ever before. Level 2, 4 HP, 66 skill points, and 1 point in mutation. I'm definitely going for the Wolverine claws if I can. We finished a mission. Are you useful after all? Fetch me another. So he just wants random things, and he'll give me XP each time. So maybe an easy way to get XP. We'll see. More artifacts. Okay. We're told we'd figure out leveling up on our own. I see SP66 in the upper right-hand corner. I'm guessing we can learn things. So I see that Cleave here requires 150 skill points and a strength we have. So it's possible meal preparation is free if you're smart. Spicer here needs intelligence also. Hurdle. You receive no penalty to your dodge value while sprinting and can jump without interrupting your sprint. It's free. Let's take it. You don't have the skills of the power. Do you want to purchase it? Yeah. Oh, 50 SP. 1 second. Okay, you have to buy the category in the first place. Basic combat tactics. I see. So each different level gives you access to one more ability here. Huh. So I'm guessing the ones that are darker green are the ones that you could research if you had the points for them. Okay. So 50 of our 60 skill points could go here, and then we can learn to run away with no penalty of dodge value. There's wayfaring. There's so much else. Look at them all. Learning physicking. It's not psychicking, it's physicking. Learn the short blade. So we currently have an axe equipped. I believe the game is encouraging me to take tactics hurdle or deft throwing. Your throw range is increased by 3 and your throw variance is halved. Or kickback. Whenever you fire a missile weapon, you attempt to kick the target backwards. I mean, I'm guessing we'll get more levels. I'm guessing we'll get more skill points pretty easily. So yes, let's learn to run away more effectively. I accept the power of tactics. I accept the power of hurdle. You already have it. So when you unlock the tree, it gives you the first one maybe? I'm not sure what's happening here, but we got what we wanted. With 16 points left, probably nothing with that. In the fullness of time, we need to learn about all of these things. How do I open these? Huh. Okay, self-discipline, you learn meditation, regenerating 3 times as fast. Crazy, crazy. Crazy, crazy. All right, we only have 16 points left. We have 1 mutation point. We also have 1 something else. It's not an attribute point. I see the attribute point is marked as 0. I apologize for like staring dumbly at this. Okay, on the right-hand side, we have 1 mutation point. So if we rank these up, they do more and different things. So we used our freeze ray once against a bear and it missed. That was unfortunate. I don't see any clear like hit chance here, so that's not great. But it just does more damage and cool opponents by more degrees. Negative 2d4 degrees. So at most 8 degrees. Is it Celsius or Fahrenheit? Fahrenheit's no big deal at all. The multiple legs. May I grow a new leg? So even more move speed, even more carrying capacity. Could be interesting. Mutations, you spend 1 point to upgrade or 4 points to get a whole new mutation. Cool. Amphibious, we're stuck with. Our frog is skill in teleportation. We can again go to a random location, but 11 uncertainty. I'm guessing uncertainty here means you choose a spot and then you go within 12 or 11 of those. That seems more powerful, but I haven't used teleport at all. Let's be offensive, be offensive. More freezing ray. So more ranged fighting. Awesome. Is there a way to see if I have other special points I should be trying to spend? I thought we got 3 kind of points. Skill points, mutation points, and I thought an attribute point. But it seems to be not the case. I want to stop being dumb. And no points. Okay. I guess that's that. Now on the ground here, there are scrap pieces. Probably shouldn't touch them. Strange furniture, a sitting object of vacant intent. Bizarre contraptions. I'm guessing as we get higher... What did I just do? Okay, I pushing this button, I'm moving to important items rather than random items. A mannequin. I wonder if as our intelligence goes up, we'll learn what these different things are. For now, though, I believe we've seen everything of note here for right now. I believe we should head to the broader world and see what happens. We're sated, we're wet. It is... I think it's the case that the sun on the left... Wait, 1 second. Do I see the moon rising? It might be heading towards nighttime. Should I stay indoors at night? No. Surely the Gru will not get us. Okay, up we go. So we're back on the world map. We're told to go to Red Rock. Well, I clicked on it accidentally. I keep reading that clicking is the way to... it is now night indeed. Clicking is the way to move places, not to engage with them. The second I screw that one up, we're fine though. Okay, so... You can't camp on the world map. If I step 1 away and descend... Here I am. So we can harvest the wafer vines we need to. What are these purple things? Wet glow pad. A leaf disc gleams with luminous veins. Physical features bite. So does it bite me? Okay, what else is interesting here? A wet glowfish. Luminescent flecks flip beneath the water's surface. It also can bite. It's currently docile though. Okay. I shouldn't wander. What's this? A giant dragonfly, big diaphanous wings, bat the air to drones in place. May I talk to you? No, it's not smarter for chit-chatting, unfortunately. I don't think I should just fight random things, but let's go ahead and camp here until morning. Now, is there a way to do that in particular? I guess all I do here is cooking. Help our hunger. Stated once more. What if I cook 2 meals? It doesn't say overstuffed or anything. Controlled tilde is weight? Okay, thank you. So control, oh, that's not control, that's Windows key. Wait until morning. Perfect. Perfect, thank you. Am I waiting? It is not yet morning. It's barely, no, it looks like it's around about midnight. Until morning, please. Okay, apparently it's morning. Good morning, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Can I freeze ray random enemies to say hi? Maybe. I do wonder if the things I hear I should care about. We'll see. While I'm here, I want to look at the water things I have. Good old... Oh, I didn't equip my boots. Can you even imagine, friends? If I'd bought the boots and never equipped them, I got so lucky there. They've gone the 4 feet. Oh, we have 4 feet. I need 4 pairs of boots. Or 2 pairs. I forgot about that. A cord of gold wire fished from the computing guts of the underneath lace the shoe-tailored leather of a dead boar. I don't know what computing guts are. Maybe a brain. I don't know. The item's armor value bonus being average across all body parts of the same type. So our hind feet, which again I love, also do have some boot value. HPG, good seeing you. I want to know about the vine wafers. Do I have to like suck on them? You can eat them. But we're not supposed to get wet via eating or drinking. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Okay. We're told to go here. We go to Red Rock. You finish this step. Travel to Red Rock with the quest, What's Eating the Water Vine? May I see a quest page? It's up here. I was gonna go find something, correct? Find the vermin, get the corpse, return with the corpse. Also, we found a historical site we go to at some point. Also, Argive wants knickknacks. For now, though, here we are. We can get some apples. I passed by it. May I... Harvest plants is on. So maybe the tree does not count as a plant. Oh gosh, hulking baboon. So right-clicking there, you get the apples. I guess that hulking baboon... Is someone casting at me? Wait, so friends, occasionally when I push the L key to look around, it drags me immediately to something I don't want to look at. I want to look at the white thing on the ground just to the north of us. Am I in like some kind of... Oh, F1's to unlock. Hey, there we go. Okay. Small stone. A piece of rock was water cleaved from its birthing bed and tumbled by time into a sphere. So I know the baboons are immediately hostile to us. I don't recall why. They're up at the top, I believe. May I scroll more quickly? Yes, the ape is throwing rocks at me. Oh, the apes, I apologize. Apes don't care about me. Baboons dislike me. I don't know why, but baboons really hate me. So I don't know if the baboon is eating the water vines. They said it was a spider-like creature. I'm not sure. I'm trying to get line of sight. There's more of them. Are being baboonified in all directions. May I freeze right here? That's beyond my range. So they have ranged weapons and I just don't. Okay, we're now close enough to freezing ray buddy here. You met the freezing ray hands. We did 4 damage. I can do that again in 20 turns, I guess. The hulking baboon is still in fine health. I have an ability called Charge. I can only charge that far, I believe. So we can't do that right now. Okay. If I step in, it didn't move that turn. Cool. It walked in that I walked in. I could have charged, I forgot. Well, bump attack it is. I missed with my axe. I hit my axe for... I hit 3 times for 8 damage, 21 damage. It hit me 5 times for 7 damage. Okay, I think it's additive. Or not additive, I think it's maybe additive. Just representing that it hit 5 times for 7 damage in total. Where I hit 3 times for 8 damage in total. Is that right? Must be right. So I think I see the enemy has 21 health left and I have 16 left, maybe? Oh, 3 times my penetration multiplier, okay. I hits for 2 damage, it misses, thank goodness. It's badly wounded. The hulking baboon dies. That was the hardest fight we've had so far. It didn't die immediately. We lost half our life, a little under half our life. Okay, how do I see what else is on the ground here? Plus or minus change selection. The baboon corpse, a mound of wet hair and rotting flesh, puts some elevation to the ground. Eating it seems bad. I guess we'll get it. I don't know if it's the right corpse, but it's mine anyway. Mine, oh mine. Okay, I want to wait. Okay, I attempted to wait until I healed up. Unfortunately, it only stops the auto wait when the enemy's immediately on top of you. I think I thought it would stop resting when it was in visual sight in general. Visual sight, or visual range rather. So no freezing ray this time. We can sprint away if we need to. I wish I had charged. Do I have any other effects that'll help me here? Teleport. So we couldn't really teleport. Oh, last time I was blocked by a tree. Got it. That's awkward. All right. It is time to just bump attack back and forth. I have a freezing ray in 2 turns. Whammo! Wee-oo, wee-oo! Your health bar is dropped below 40%. Oh, I have health items. Remember Dismember? I don't know about Dismember. I don't know about Dismember, unfortunately. Remember the Dismember. Oh, 4. Dismember. I only have 7. It took 11 health off. You got to attack twice. I think I should fly away and then heal and then dismember. So how far away can I teleport? Now our uncertainty radius, it could be much closer. It's to the southeast. Cool. 100 turns we can use that again. Next up, to the inventory. We're not bleeding. The Witchwood bark heals us. Yum yum yum. You eat your you eat your Wu-Wa-Chu Kal Chama. A warm tingling washes over you. You're now both sated and wet. We're on 21 of 22 health. Are we sleeping? Or we're confused? We're confused. We don't know about confusion. Items. Oh, so when you're confused, everything gets a fun name. Now, this thing, I'm so grateful that we can still see their images. Now, we don't know which bag has water, etc. We know this is the corpse, presumably. Interesting. So if I look at it, it doesn't tell us what confusion is. Maybe on our attributes it will. Show effects, maybe? There we go. Acts semi-randomly. 1 dodge value, 1 melee attack reduction, and all mental attributes are down, down, down. We are getting our health back, though. Acts semi-randomly. So I pushed up, we did move up. I'm just wandering back and forth until we stop being confused. It's been a few turns. Oh, it's over now. Okay, cool. What's sprint do again? What does sprint do again? Move farther, do something. Got 4 legs, running quite a bit with it. I need to go play the tutorial again to learn what sprint does. Team, what's sprint do, please? Tell old Resorty what's happening here. We see the baboon again. Freezing ray. Baboom, baboon. The frozen hulking baboon takes 7 damage. 7 damage. Very cool. You press A to see abilities. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Double move speed, less chance of hitting. Okay, so it really is just for running away right now. Cool, cool, cool. So Brother's frozen. If I had a ranged weapon, it'd be very cool here. We'll see. You thought the icons being left with a bug, maybe on tone down confusion. Oryx is a brand new player. I can imagine having no idea what anything is, being very, very upsetting. I'm guessing that the icons are not different enough in all cases. Like those water skins or potions, maybe. I'm very confused, but I understand. Like, so probably with going to 1.0, so many more people are playing the game, including myself, that they probably want to make the learning curve a little bit less aggressive. Interesting, though. Okay. It took 7 damage. I believe it is returned, or is returning maybe, to sensibility. May I charge it? You can't charge more than 3 spaces. So 1 farther. We pass again. Huh. I thought I passed a turn by pushing space. Dismember's range is what? Can't do it. Okay, I think we're close now enough to charge. Yes! Yes! You charge the hulking baboon. Does charge give like a battle bonus, damage bonus? Well, let's see if that works that way. Or just get closer. You charge 4 to make a melee attack with +1 to penetration. All right, very cool. So a little bonus there, awesome. Now we dismember. Whammo! The hulking baboon dies. You've gained a level. You're now level 3. We get an attribute point now. Attribute points. So the movement there, I believe, is like some happy song. You can imagine the ding sound in World of Warcraft. We level up. Level 3, here we go. We have 1 attribute point. Oh boy. Oh boy. So intelligence from skill points and ability to examine artifacts. It's our lowest skill. We do have that -1 for I don't know what reason. Hey, Oryx, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I normally don't call out followers, I promise, but I do appreciate it. So ego is how much we dominate people. Willpower is our ability to resist the same, possibly including confusion. We can just be stronger. Just go like destroy folks randomly. How much melee damage you do. Toughness is HP. I'm a coward, we're going for toughness. This happens in basically every game I play, where if there's a way to die less frequently, I do so. And then chat says, you know, Resorty, the best defense is offense. And I go, chat, you're right again. Right again, chat. Why are you this way? All right, so we have 82 points this time. More points this time than last time because we saved some previously. Now, nothing here that we currently have is showing usefulness. Acrobatics, though, we can get swift reflexes plus 5 bonus to dodge value when flinching away from missile attacks. Flinching away. Now, is flinching away just ordinary dodge check against the attack? Or is flinch a special skill? Spry, jump, tumble. We could unlock cudgels, probably a different way of fighting. Physic is what? Oh, this is like being a physician? Got it. Staunch the wounds. Bandages are much more effective at stopping bleeding. We did purchase 2 bandages, so I kind of want to do that one. Though later on does require more intelligence than we have, but the basic one could be very useful. If we bleed out, do you have any idea how displeased I'll be? The short blade. Not now, maybe later. Okay, I think taking basic medicine is fun. It would be fun. We could take kickback, which is missile weapons, death throwing, which is throwing. We don't need either of those right now. We could increase our axe proficiency if we had 80 some points. We just don't, unfortunately. Okay. I think I should probably save my points. If we bleed out because I'm saving my points, consider the absolute fury that's coming. I believe I have mutant points also now. So I was told I can save for 4 or upgrade again. Teleportation came in so hot there, like so great. One of my students used a word yesterday, and I'm trying to remember what it was. It's so Kino. Kino. This skill is so Kino, I believe. I'm gonna go Urban Dictionary on this one. Here we go. Excellent, superb, of the highest quality. Originally referred specifically to films, like cinema, I assume. Dude, that song was Kino. Play it again. There you go. Originally come from cinema. What are some Kino films you like? Now, if it's cinema, is it Sin? Sino? She said it Kino. I believe that's what it is. Anyway, I greatly appreciate my students for keeping me in the loop on the words I ought to know. Teleportation was Kino. I'm going to stay with the abilities I have. Like, there are probably some really cool mutations that would make us much stronger, but for me it seems more sensible to stay with what I know than to hope for something better in the future. Insert here TLC lyrics about staying to the rivers and streams that we're used to. Okay. Yes. Okay. Who needs more legs when you can imagine yourself far away? We're not quite full health. We're going to look at the pile here. A piece of rock. Where'd that rock come from? I look down some. More rocks, more rocks, more rocks. Are we standing on the corpse? Wait. Did the corpse explode? The hulking baboon seems to be no more. I took the small boulder while walking. Strange. Okay. I dislike the limitation of sight here. It's fine. It's how it goes. Oh, the dungeon. What kind of tree is this? I want to increase my botany skill. A dogthorn tree. The leaves are greasy and stinky. Fine. If you dismember, check your inventory. Oh, does dismember cause it to explode? Wait, what does it do? Sorry. Inventory over here. All the buttons. And maybe we got something via dismemberment. Okay. Got the water skins. Got the one baboon corpse. The other one must have exploded, team. We're also carrying a small boulder, which we can throw, I guess. It has 9 penetration. I'm guessing it has to go in a hand. Wait, missile weapons. You can't equip this with small boulder. Maybe missile weapon means if you're using a bow or a crossbow, etc. Got it. Got it. Worn on hands. It's like spooky magic. It is where's thrown? Ah, thank you. Thank you for seeing things I don't see. Thrown weapon. We did it! So now we can push T. We can yeet the boulder at others. We're sated. We're at full health. You pass and see instead of stairs down. Someone says to checking out a nearby objects list. Nearby objects. That's points of interest. Fine. Control mapping, no. Hey, this is it. This is where we are. There we go. Nearby objects. Very cool, thank you. If you drag on the equip background and put it in the correct slot, or thank you for that. So if you, for example, had this here and said, which hole does it go in? Boop, there you go. This is a comment I make often. It probably has no real value to anybody other than me, but it makes me feel nostalgic, so here I go. I enjoy nothing more than body-based inventory systems where I can drag and drop to equip. I don't know why. I think it's like, I think the first game like that I played was the Robin Hood Prince of Thieves game on NES. And there was something so satisfying putting the leather armor onto my character's chest. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, so for me, like this right here, it just feels right. Just feels right. Absolutely love it. Now, what's even better is if you can see your character's body on the screen, and then when you drag it over, it shows up on the character's body. Even better. This is pretty good though. Hey Thurba, how's this game? We're just getting started, but it's definitely holding my attention. And I think it's holding the viewer's attention also, including people who have not seen it previously. With a game like this is not super attractive and isn't strategy in the way our games normally are, I'm always worried that people will not enjoy it. But we're maintaining good viewer numbers and people are having a good time this season. I'm having a good time. I've been told it's more fun to watch me when I'm having a good time, so it's a good day. It's a good day. All right, I wish to descend. Down we go. We're in a tar patch. Whom are you? A ray cat. A small kitty, and the glassy fiber coat bend the light of faraway stars into strange loops. But I am a strange loop. Two things. Number one, if we pet this cat, I wonder if we will get the phosphorescence again. Now, if we're phosphorescent, I wonder if we can unequip our torch and equip something else instead for a while. Now, we're also tarred. We came down here into a tardy direction. Or into a tarry pool. E for effects. So waiting slows you down. So we're in a tar pit. And number two, covered in a bunch of asphalt. I wish to become the road. I wonder if we can be like caught on fire. Like tar, I think, like tarring and feathering sounds very unpleasant. But I do wonder what happens if you get lit on fire with that. I'll just wade out slowly, say hi to the cat. So look upon the cat. We can talk to the cat. I should probably say hello before I pet it. It growls at me. It has nothing to trade. Please don't take my petting you as an act of aggression. The cat shies away from you. Can I give it something? Okay, I'm gonna go to my inventory and see if I have some food I can give it maybe. Bear jerky. Space to accept it. Maybe I can drop one of them and see if the cat comes and eats it. I'm gonna pass a turn. Oh, someone threw something at me. I'm busy here trying to give meat to the cat. Oh, shoot, I clicked again. I gotta stop clicking on things. Let's trade. The bad thing a trade. Okay, very good. I thought something threw something at me, but the kitty cat seems uninterested in my meat. I'll take it again. Something went doodle-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo. I don't know. The cats are... Yeah, what was that? Oh, that's us waiting. So it's a change in stats, I believe. We're now stuck in the pool. The Jilted Lover hits me. Jilted Lover, they're called. Verdurous Sirai, mottled with thorns, reach for the warmth of body. They hug the air in desperation. I dismember it. I'm stuck. Okay, we've broken free. We stop bleeding now, but it seems like we have taken some damage. I dismember that direction. It's disappeared. The bloody, jilted lover dies. We swing this way. We kill it. There's probably some better way to deal with those other than walking in and smashing them. It worked though. Okay. We're standing on a lover's blossom. I take the lover's blossom. I wish to look upon the same. This game auto-generated. I think they made the world when we first loaded into it. Other than the main quest, apparently. The heart of the jilted lover burns under embered petals, pinched to anguish in citrine anthers, laid on a weeping bed of sepal jade or sepal jade. Sepal jade? Yeah. May I sell you? It talks about gems there. I don't know. Okay, I want to heal up. If I use my healing item, I get confused and wander in circles. If I eat the apple, shines like a garnet. I eat the apple. It hits the spot. No healing there. Just wait to heal. I feel like I should retreat though. If I stand in front here, like where I am, will enemies come attack me? Okay. This button is to wait until healed. We're fully healed now, great. We pour water on ourselves again. So we found the path down. This is the asphalt. So we can walk in this way without being asphalted. Are there hidden doors, friends? Like, should I be trying to ram into the walls and look at the walls and so on? No? Okay, thank you. Because I would definitely waste a lot of your time if you had to do that. Okay. Look like I keep breaking free. But it's really have to go through the asphalt. And we're not taking damage, it just slows us down a little bit. So we wait no way down that direction. I want to go the other directions and maybe find something interesting. At least there's an apple there, I believe. Are you an apple? Floor apples. Not so sure about that one. The bat here is non-hostile. May I talk to the bats? It growls at me, so some beings are not smart enough for real conversation. Now I'm guessing I could attack them. What's that? Whom are you? A giant amoeba. Slime within the quivering blob striates into different densities. You can barely perceive the outline of something inside. Does it have an item in there? Does it have like sword? Oh, is this what's his bucket from Backpack Battles? Remember this guy, a little cutie you can combine swords with or fire hearts with, and he is an absolutely terrible character. Goobert, thank you. Absolutely terrible to get him leveled up. Good old Goobert. It's feeling fine. So I'm gonna freeze rate you, buddy. It did say hostile, correct? I don't want to like kill the king of this place. It does say hostile, okay. In which case, taste freezing death. I wish I had a follow-up on this. Because when it freezes, I kind of stand here. Oh, I can throw my my rock. Yeets! 5 damage. Oh, I wonder if there's bonus damage on frozen things. You imagine them cracking in some way. So it's wounded. We can now charge. Cat. It has not hit me yet. It's wounded and hostile. We now dismember. The giant amoeba dies. You wade through a puddle of slime. I didn't mean to wade through anything, but covered in 42 grams of tarry slime. Always tarry. Okay. So, let's collect the liquid. There's more. Okay, I've gotten a whole big old pile of slime. We probably should not lick it up. I'm not sure. Hey, Lignoba! Good seeing you, Lignoba. Thank you for that generous subscription. Happy 62 months subscribing. Always good seeing you. I like your name. Thank you for your kindness for sure. Do it? Definitely lick it up? Probably not. A seed hits me from the east. Okay, I wish to grab my boulder again. We're being spat upon by a seed-spitting vine. Jade green tendrils curl inward and hug their center in tension. Their leaves vibrate to low-volume crunches as they compact seed matter for spitting. Okay, our charge is not up, nor is our freeze ray. So taste boulder. Oh, we have to equip boulder first. Man, earlier one of our viewers, Aaron Mithrin, commented this game is their forever game. They would never stop playing this game. It's the only one they need. I increasingly see why. I've only played it for 3 hours so far, but whammo. Can we just continuously take this rock with us? Also, repeatedly sliding on the slime. You played this game on and off since 2011. Yeah, I think I saw it has a very, very long history. I know some streamers play this game exclusively. I don't see us doing that, but it's a delightful, delightful experience to look at it. Is it popular in multiple things? Oh, with the nearby object up there, I can see what items are nearby. I don't just assume there's various things. Okay, I'm gonna wait till the slime stops. We're still slimy. Okay, how do I stop being slimed? I doubt it's time-based. Whoops. Can't be time-based. Covered in 5 grams. So if we walk 5 more steps. Hey, there we go. Ah! Ah! Okay, it's dripped off now. We're good, we're good, we're good. You can wash stuff with water. Don't want to do that right now. What is the attribute point on? Whatever, like Constitution. More HP, I think. Because I wanted to not die after that battle with that baboon. It was terrible. Friends, been another hour somehow. It's now noon o'clock my time. Time for a quick 3-minute break, during which the ads run and I get paid, and I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the channel in all the ways you do. If you're enjoying yourself today, might consider throwing a follow our direction. It is a lovely time being with you today. Here 6 days a week, playing this game at least today to tomorrow. Mike could possibly play it. The problem is I have a vacation coming up. Next week I have 1 full week off. First vacation ever in the history of the stream of this length. And then after that, I promised I was going to play the new Warhammer DLC. Oh man, I'm having like troubles now of what game to play next week or week after. Anyway, this is the Tuesday puzzle. We only got a little bit through it. We've not tried the downs yet. No, we have tried the downs yet. So the Tuesday puzzle is it Tuesday or Monday? It's a Tuesday indeed. Take some time to work on it. Next 3 minutes will do so. Thanks for being here. This in Spanish Asa, maybe. Without further blank, a certain malapropism. So it's not without further ado. Oh, I bet it's without further ado. More the same there. Person whose fort is foretelling. A sage, a crystal ball reader, a fortune teller. What do they call a seer? There we go. Seer. Incidentally, if you want to be a tremendous nerd, I guess, pronounce the word forte as fort. People hate it, but you can argue it's the traditional pronunciation. Good thinking. I don't know. I agree. I'm into it. Sure, whatever. OBs and such. Probably OBs as obstetricians, or probably doctors. Could be MD, we'll see. Moved cautiously. Well, past tense regardless. Doctors all the way. Okay, a 2017 visual novel about 4 queer Asian American girls shedding metaphorical cocoons. Butterfly, hoop, loop, droop. No idea. Stevie Wonder's song about Los Angeles, indeed. I forget how to say American words. I want this to be the A train, rather. I don't know if they're different named trains. Unsure. Don't know anything about Stevie Wonder, unfortunately. Go K by. I have no idea. Position of seniority is the top banana, top dog, big dog, not sure. Actively working to dismantle white supremacy. Oh, I actually didn't see this clue before. It's anti-racism, I assume. Put a new label on. Re-describe, re-tag, re-something, no idea. Take blank at. Take a dig at, maybe? Possibly that. Like some yoga socks. I said before, they're worn on the top often. They are quite high. They're very tight. No idea. Physical and mental abilities. One's capabilities. One's traits. One's skill and strength. No idea. It's an ad break. That was the worst. Death Mess, I'm sorry. It's a terrible thing when one is stuck watching the ads, but I appreciate it. Ad breaks do help the channel so much. About $25 a day now comes in via ads, so that adds up. Angela Blank, Regina King's character in Watchmen. I know of Watchmen. I know about the blue dude, Dr. Manhattan, but I've never read the book or seen the movie, unfortunately. Foundational, basic, ABCs, unsure. Intensifier of bien. I thought it was muy bien. Though maybe it's not Spanish. Maybe it's French. What's a word for more in French? Well, we'll never get that, unfortunately. Exceedingly. Quite a bit. 2 more than back to the game. Living room items that might be covered in plastic. My grandma did this. Sofas. Moved cautiously is... I keep wanting to say cased, but no. Join as a contract is to enter. So is it not eso? It's a T there. Esta? Maybe. Place for people at their doors. Esto, possibly. Personification of Earth in Greek mythology is Gaia. Stays silent in French. Unfortunately, the French speakers have to stay silent the most, both in terms of the language and in terms of my own ability to pronounce the language. I believe we've fully explored this floor. I believe we're now free of any... free of any slime, but now again covered in... Maybe not anymore. Maybe we're not covered in, what's it called anymore? Trash. Bad. Still a little asphalt. 11 drams is quite a bit. We're stuck again. Well, hopefully we don't get stuck when we're downstairs. We could wash ourselves off. Now, the 80 money at the top there, I believe, is also how much water I have on me. And I don't know how much that is when we're going down, down, down. Maybe we'll find an aquifer down here. Welcome to downstairs. Immediately, what do we see? What's this? A tarred dreadroot. So far the enemies here have been plants. Skin peels on the tuber belly as it hums with grounding bass. The shoots throb at upsetting staccato. Well, let's throw a rock at it, I guess. Cool. It hit the shale, doing 0 damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, shale's a kind of rock, yeah? There's brackish water here. Dilute brackish asphalt. It's a combination of asphalt and water. Now, I'm going to need to fight these dreaders, I suspect. Can I charge through the asphalt? Let's go ahead, freeze ray the one nearest to us. Oh, I hit the wall of the monster. I missed. Got it. I hit the freeze ray. It did nothing? Possibly. Alright, time to charge. Wait, did I freeze ray the wall? You must charge at least 2 spaces. Okay, so you can't charge close. We walk in once more. We now dismember this thing. It dies immediately. I was worried for no good reason at all. Okay, pick up my boulder. I think we've fallen in love with this boulder. May I rename things, friends? Is it possible to rename items? I can add a note to it. The true hero of the playthrough. Clearly. I love their notes. You can rename it. All right, how do I do this? It's a rare event. Okay, unfortunately, a rare event, but for now, that's fine. We must remember the slime-covered rock is the true hero of the playthrough. Okay, so that buddy can't move. Now, did we get experience points for destroying the enemy? Not sure. Time of charge. Time of charge. There we go. I don't penetrate his armor. I could have charged past it, unfortunately. Fine. I passed by it. Okay. So those hostile, we walked right by it instead of attacking it. Not sure why that is. I don't want to drink the dilute salt. Okay, plants you to manually attack. Got it. Oops, no. I want to look here and see if anything was left behind. Nope, just the salt. Okay. So we're getting covered in goop. That's no fun. And good call, I do want to mark my my special rock as important. See, I love the way in which this game is allowing us to make up a story that we never would have thought of had we not like picking this rock up. It was only because a baboon threw the rock at us, and now it's our friend. Now it's absolutely our friend, and it may never be sold. We'll carry it for the rest of our days. Even if we find a better thrown weapon, it don't matter. We got the rock. I see also that our armor appears to be covered in slime. It's stained, it says. It's in fine condition. I mean, I like that it's green now. We should probably use actual dye, though, not slime. We'll leave it as is. In this way, unfortunately, I do see more asphalt. Unfortunately. Are you beautiful water? I keep imagining we'll find beautiful water. Now, for the need assistance, brackish is not salty. Right? Brackish is a weaker, in my mind, like clean water, brackish water, salt water, like seawater. So is it okay? Do you get some bonus for drinking or rubbing brackish on yourself? Like, is there actually a salt measurer in this game, I suppose? It's between fresh and salty. We're called our emergency water, I guess. I can collect it. Nowhere to collect it. So we could dump out our slime, but no. We're now dragging water behind us. Perfection. Hey, it's Mora. More salty asphalt. Okay, so buddy here. Tarred giant dragonfly. All right, team. Need some suggestions here. Should I be killing the neutral dragonflies? Right. Thus far, my story is like live and let live. If it's hostile to me, then sure, I'll go and attack it. If it's not hostile, just leave it alone. But should I be grinding experience points as I go? Well, I regret not leveling up more as we continue. All right, something just threw green at me. Dragonfly messed me up. So, I mean, in principle, should I be fighting them if I were stronger, etc.? Okay, we were told there were spiders out there, and yes, indeed, it's a spider. It's a spindle-limbed and skittish. Bits of its silk comb are stuck to its underhairs. It has fangs. Okay. If an NPC sees you attack another NPC of its faction, it'll all turn hostile. So all the dragonflies will come for us. All right, glad we haven't done so. Friends, welcome to Freezing Ray time. Boom! It took 6 damage. It is injured, but not so injured. We now charge. Must charge 2 spaces. We now charge. There we go. Okay, I miss on the charge. The dragonflies are getting ever closer. Also, I do see there's a green fellow that is looking at me. It's probably continually spam seeds at me. Okay, we dismember buddy there. Okay, I believe it's the case that green buddy just shot the dragonfly. So I wonder if the dragonfly is going to destroy that for me. Also missed again. More attacks. Oh! The dragonflies are helping me, maybe. I think the dragonflies just helped us, friends. I now regret even mentioning that we'd attack them. Okay, again, I think it's the case that the things we're killing just don't leave corpses. We need a corpse, though. Oh, wow, kill a dragonfly. Maybe. I need a corpse for the quest. And so there is no spider corpse. Maybe we'll find another one. Hope it's not there's only one enemy in this place. If so, I got problems. But yeah, how cool to see that other characters will help me. What's this? Flowers. They're petal-shaped arcs of nectarous secrets. Are there bees? Hello, may I speak to you? No, the dragonflies possess wisdom beyond our greatest knowledge. The pitcher's empty. I should probably take it to hold more water. But I bet there's a shrine here. Shrine to Mimid, the pest of Birmish. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Mimid. This is the oldest one we've seen. In 5369 before Resorti, Mimid won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Forum Province Kanamas at the bloody Battle of Tak. As a result of the battle, Tak was so rife with smashed rubble, it was renamed the Dominant Decay. So Mimid, or Mimed, won. We learn more about him. Let's go ahead and have a little pray here. Praying to everybody. No reason to desecrate right now. We'll see. If you never hit an enemy, you don't get experience point or loot. I think I did some damage against the... Yeah, I hit for 2 damage, the cave spider. But maybe it didn't leave a corpse, possibly. Not sure. We delve ever deeper. What is the one that looks different here? Just the dread root. So some of them have been covered in asphalt, others not. So that's the way down. I think there's a way I could go that I skipped a moment ago. Okay, so if you push, I want to run as fast as possible, the game will stop you if there's an obstacle or something to think about. Good, good. All right, we throw the boulder. Ha ha! Boulder smash and nothing remains. All right. No, not you. Wait, we can chat? You can chat with the Dreadroot? It refuses to speak to me. Very well. Wait, maybe I didn't kill it. Did my rock break? You passed by a slime-stained small boulder. So it's here somewhere. Boulder friend? Boulder friend? Where did Boulder friend go? Maybe it was destroyed ultimately. I picked it up automatically. Okay, good, good. Oh, is that 'cause it's an important item? I'll pick it up automatically each time. I see it now. The P key. The one rock is fine. Don't you worry. The one rock is fine. All right, Buddy here is stuck. Tarred Snapjaw Brute stuck in a pool of asphalt. So this is the kind of character we found initially. I see it's hostile. I immediately want to find a way to free it and make it go peaceful. But I want to believe that it's only fighting because it's stuck. Oh, it has a longsword also? It has a longsword. So I'm going to go ahead and Freezing Ray first. It didn't get frozen. That said, here comes the rock. 1 damage. I can't charge at that distance. I can charge like that though. So it's done 6 damage against me. It is fine health actually. Have we made a mistake here? I was now injured. We're fine. Attack again. 20 health still. It's badly wounded now. I'm fine. It dies. We take the rock. A bloody iron longsword. So the item it was carrying has been dropped. Pits mark the length of the blade like craters on an iron edge world. So it gives 6 penetration 1d4. I believe that is the same roll as my current weapon. We'll look in a moment though. Snapjaw Brute's right arm adds HP based effects to cooked meals. Are we gonna is it time for us to take the body parts of potentially sapient creatures and go yum yum yum? Bloody tarred furs. Its length of salt-sucked skin cut from a goat or tomb ferret powdered with white dust of the dead. So less dodge, but equivalent armor. Things to sell maybe. And the corpse. I don't think it makes sense to take the corpse. That's why we have a butcher corpse on. So did I butcher the corpse then as we walked over it? Look here. Huh. Button 6 says butcher corpses. Do we have to pick it up to butcher it possibly? We still have them. Friends, what does butcher corpses do? If not butcher the corpses? You only butcher tasty enough things. Okay. These are heavy. I'm not sure they're worth carrying around. But they matter to me. They matter. Okay, here we have more of the Dreadroots. Got some crazy elephant bones. Dragonfly. More flowers. It's another god to learn about, or sultan rather. Hey, a dram of wine here. It's an engraved item with a scene from the life of the ancient Sultan Utafa. One auspicious day, a historian found a babe, with its mouth full of fabric of time. One auspicious day, a historian found a babe with its mouth full of the fabric of time outside her college. She and her fellow historians adopted the babe and named him Utafa. Full of the fabric of time. I hope it's metaphorical. If not, the kid's mouth will be very, very dry. This is my first time seeing an engraved item I could pick up. Do I steal from a shrine? What's here? Wait, what's... Oh, I felt this is a gravestone. Instead of a pool of blood and tar I'm leaving behind. Yashid, the lucky sign of trees. So, Yashid is the lucky signs of trees. We learn his story. We have a prey. Nothing happens. I wish I knew how much this is bad to say. I wish I knew how much the picture was worth as engraved. We don't have an examine key to learn more about it. I will not steal from a shrine. I do wonder if I'm imagining the world is more magical than it actually is. If we're more than 0, true story, Your Honor, true story. Adventurers didn't actually attack us. Keep getting stuck in the asphalt. Tiny little room here. Same way around, okay. We're still sated and wet, all good. Man, I'm having such a feeling of anticipation. Like every time we're walking into the world here, into the darkness, I imagine, giant monster, or maybe we'll find an awesome sword. Oh, speaking of which, awesome sword. So the sword we found is 6 penetration, 1d4. Our current weapon, is 6 penetration, 1d2. So, the new weapon has a higher base damage, where the other one has +1 on everything. So the axe does 2 to 3 damage always, where the longsword has a lower bottom and a higher top. I think I want the consistent damage right now. Also, I don't know how to use swords, I believe. There's an attribute I saw earlier, or skill rather, related to axe, I believe. Is that true? The axe. So having the axe here, +2 to hit then. Also dismembers locked axe, etc. The pointy bit goes in the enemy. I'm gonna learn how to use swords one of these days. Where's swords? The bow and rifle. Long blade, there it is. So gain access to 2 stances, aggressive and defenses. Maybe the sword someday. For now, though, we'll stay with our current weapon. Dilute salt. So mostly salt, not water. Just passing over it. I've been shot by a red thing. Hello, red thing. A snapjaw hunter. Tussocks of fur-dressed skin stretch for taut muscle. Upright he stands. Oh, his short bow is painted. Maybe our first painted item, we'll see. He might drop to all fours. So this is the same kind of creature as the one we just fought, though this one's a hunter instead. Tarred blood and slime stained small boulder. Absolutely. Freezing ray first. We appear to freeze the hunter and whoever's next to it. Awesome. Next up, by boulder be destroyed. It missed. I believe that once again, the dragonfly is fighting on Team Resorty. I believe the dragonfly is not a big fan of these folks. Let's charge, though. Too close. Let's charge, though. There we go. The Snapjaw Hunter, it dies. Nice. Got my lovely rock again. What's in the hole here? Slender painted short bow. 4 penetration, 1d4. Has a wooden arrow equipped. That means with a wooden arrow. Slender means the item weighs less than normal. Painted is a special story about the ancient Sultan Yashid. After treating with birds, Yashid convinced them to help him found a hermitage in Forum Province Canmius for the purpose of chanting and devotion of charms. Lucky charms, lucky charms. They named it the Lucky Hermitage. Plus 60 reputation with Lucky Scion. So friends who know how this game works, is that reputation for having the item or for wielding the item? But cool. Also a bronze dagger, cool. A wooden arrow, cool. A corpse, let's not do. Is for wielding it okay? How do I look deeper here? That's all there is right now. Cat. So, we could equip a missile weapon. We don't have any special skills in such. And we have how many wooden arrows? We have 2. Okay. This might be worth selling eventually, I'm not sure. We'll try it though. We have 2 shots if we need it. Okay, you're not hostile, correct? You're waiting. Okay, pardon me. What kind of water is this? Brackish, tarry water. Hey, it's another spider. Hello, spider. Okay, I'm too close for charging. Freeze rate's not ready yet. The rock is always ready. Wrong button. The rock is always ready. 5 damage. Ooh-wee. 1 more turn to charge. We now charge. It was staying back and away. I missed with my tarry wet iron battle axe. A shame. Dismember. Whammo. Takes 2 damage. It's bleeding now. I chop off the wet cave spider's face. What? We could freeze ray. I was going to attack though. The bloody wet cave spider dies. Oh my goodness. You get 1 ego for eating it, I believe? And less reputation with arachnids. They already hate me, so that's fine. Come along, come along. Took its face off. Come along, rock. What's this? Oh, these probably bones again. Huh. 1 ego's for equipping its face? I'm fleeing. Wait, why am I fleeing? I'm overwhelmed with terror? Do you know who I am? Wait, I can equip its face? I didn't realize that. What? What? It makes the arachnids hate me. Where did I quit? Oh, he's on my... So my face now is spider face. Spider face. Spider face. I'm wearing the spider face. It's a face made of spiders. All right. Pure craziness, this game. I decided to stop killing the little buddies here, I guess. I don't know. Are we getting experience points? 760... we don't get experience points for killing the Dreadroots. It's a fun way to pass time if you want to, but no need to do so. I believe we've now explored all of this place. Oh, the plant terrifies people, okay. I didn't know it was doing so. Alright, time to go down again. It's up. That's up. That's up. That's where we started. I think down was this way. True? New place. New place? New place! A stone statue of brown gel. A greasy sack of ooze. Gyres, I think? Gyres, like gyrate? Over the floor in spiral step. Under its membrane, a shoal of spit-bright eels slither for freedom. But it's a statue of the same. Also, a stone statue of a tumbling pod. A shoot-foot rhizome pod jitters on the dirt and sheds its brittle out mantle. I don't think I pray to statues of enemies. Huh. Well, okay. I'm guessing they're too heavy for us to take, but... No idea. No idea. They can stay there for now. Oh, endless walking through items on the ground, or a pool, I suppose. So I think I push the down button, we go to the nearest down location. Yes. We saw one earlier, good to go. Yes. There it is. Okay. Kind of stuck. I've been told that this thing is ripe for harvesting if I want to. The sappy dreadroot. Here's some dreadroot tubers. The other ones we can leave behind. Time to go down again. Wait, sugary asphalt? It's sugary now. Sappy and sugary. All confusing. Down we go again. We're now 3 strata deep in the shallows. I see items this way. I wonder what they are immediately. I see a chest. Am I going to be so greedy here? A gate. Okay. A chest. What's this? Stakes. This probably belongs to someone. These stakes might block like the property boundary of this person, their fence maybe. Empty clay jug. A lot of wine. There's no one home. Hello, who are you? A wet, scrap-clad hermit. I could just go look in his box and not take anything. Here's a slumberling. You nearly mistake it for a boulder, and then you spot a crease in his hide as he draws a slow, hibernative breath. Suddenly you understand the saying among pig farmers, always fear large rocks. So Big Boy here is doing the Snorlax thing. I'm guessing if I wake it up, it will cause real problems. Hello to you, Wet Hermit. She's currently screaming in a tongue of her own invention. I can't say hi? Oh, it's too far away. Let's trade. They have vine wafers. I've been told that they always have all the money you need for trading. So... one second. My arrow keys are not moving. Due to clicking time. So we can get quite a bit of water here, I guess. If and we want to. Like this bronze dagger I'm never going to use. The sword I'm going to keep for sentimental reasons. My boulder is now clean! Okay. Lover's Blossom looks very attractive. I don't know what it's for, but I want to keep it also. Alright. So we get ourselves more fresh water. I hope that eventually there's a balancing of trade so that characters don't have nigh infinite money. It just feels strange that this random hermit would have cash to give me, especially if water is super rare. The hermit just walked over to the slumberer, who is now chasing me. So talking to the hermit may have been a mistake. I think he moves faster than I do. I'd like to teleport away and maybe freeze it, but it says impossible strength to me. So how do I teleport? You can only select an explored area. Okay. I believe I was standing over here before. Now I stand here. So note to self, never, ever say hello to hermits. They want to cause you only pain. You can zoom out. Oh, cool. Thank you. Oh, so I could teleport it backwards. Got it. I forgot that I could zoom out. I want to teleport back to that chest. Not the hermit dared to send me an enemy. Got some bones here. Okay, these stakes are in the way. I'm guessing I can destroy them. Attack? Destroying someone's fence. They shouldn't be in the way. How much health does it have? Hello? Is it still in fine condition? Hello? So perhaps the fence is stronger than the centaur here. Oh, it's now lightly damaged. Is there a way to jump over this thing? I could probably just like, I can't teleport past it because I can't see what's past it. What else do I have that might help? I don't know. Control arrow keys force attack. That's very helpful, thank you. Critical hit. It's now damaged. Oh gosh, there's nothing. I can move diagonally though. Hey, what's this? What's this? An unburnt torch. Nice. Teleport never teleports into walls. Very good to know. I worry that we'd end up that direction if we're not careful. So is it the case that anytime you talk to that kind of crazy hermit, it immediately goes and wakes up the sleeping buddy? Or is something else part of that event? All these torches. It's like I'm going to a very dark place. It doesn't happen that way necessarily? Okay. A chest. I take the chest. Wrong thing to do. I don't mean to take the chest. It's 50 pounds. I wish to drop the chest. There we go. I wish to open the chest. There we go. A weird artifact, a fancy rifle, and a copper nugget. So the weird artifact probably goes to the Tinkerer. Another knickknack found. An Issachar rifle, 1d8. Sounds like it could be amazing, or also, as you know, absolutely terrible. We know there's another chest somewhere. Another wall down. Salty water. I found another chest here. So open you. A club and a copper nugget. This club is white in a way nothing else has been so far. I don't think of note though. Another wall to destroy. Through we go. Okay, it seems to me that I've been most everywhere. I guess not though. A Snapdraw Scavenger. It's carrying a banner. An Issachari banner. So I wonder if the Issachari are the kind of people who live down here. We found one of their rifles already. Is the rifle special in some way? Pox sprinkled barrel steel from 100 salt storms. He's part of a dune tribe. So Scavenger something it does not belong to him, I believe. We shoot the freeze ray, it dies instantaneously. It's carrying his banner. So what does the banner do? I thought it may have raised reputation. I'm getting through the menus much faster than before. What number is it? Is the banner at top, maybe? The new weapon we found is only a 6 for 2 damage. I mean, stable 2 damage is not the worst thing in the world. We have a stable 2 or 3, though, that I prefer. Alright, it's an armor, actually. It is 1 dodge only. Platinum stitch on the field of salt white brings recognition only to the mirage-trained eyes of the Issachari. The banner's been sewn to a scarlet collar. So if we're wearing this, we can look friendlier to the tribe out there. Should I be trying to get disguises? Like, I know that the faceless spider greatly upsets the spider people. But if something like benefits spider people, maybe it's worth having different kinds of clothes. I have a closet somewhere of all the kinds of clothes we need. Okay, the way downstairs again. I'm guessing this might loop back around. It does not. Reputation boosting items are good for avoiding fights. That makes sense for sure. Ton of sense. Okay, I believe that this is where the awful hermit was. So stay away from that for right now. What kind of water are you? I keep imagining if I find clean water somewhere. Seems like maybe no. Oh, this is sad. I'm coming to someone's home. Because one's village and it's like ramming the heck out of them. I'm a monster. I'm an absolute monster, friends. I don't want the wet trash. What's below the wet trash? Wet bronze longsword. So bronze is worse than iron, but still worth money. A dagger as well. This poor blacksmith was just sitting here doing blacksmith jobs. And what do? Like, I'm running in and taking all of their items. Oh my goodness. So to forge here, we don't know how to use the forge spec. We can attack it and take its parts maybe. And next to it, a whetstone anvil. We can look at it, but nothing past that right now. I feel like I am legend. Like I'm some kind of monster who's hunting people, having nice lives down below. There's another one. And this one led some armor behind. Wet letter armor. We'll grab that. Charge again. Oops. Charge again. Need to be 2 spaces. We'll charge there. It's too close. Freeze instead. Attack a little bit. This is a brute. It has more HP than I've fought before. My health is now low. It's only wounded. Someone got a little bit too aggressive and didn't use dismember. So that's 6 health. Not ideal. Definitely a little bit overexcited with myself. Think I could just beat up whatever random people I found. It's time for us to teleport away. I can't zoom out while teleporting like that. I'd like to aim in this direction. I will come back in a moment. I will return. But for now, I begin bleeding. A wet young ivory strikes. Okay, I don't know what the young ivory was. There's a hammock here if we need it. Okay, at 3 health, wee-oo. Is the arm better than my current one? 1 second. They're both the same thing. Cat. So I should probably stop the bleeding. We have bandages. We apply the bandages. Did that work? You stop bleeding. Awesome. We can just wait here. I don't know what's in this area at all. I'm just going to wait, though. Cool. Glad that worked out. Young Ivory's a landmine. Okay. Good to know. Oh, I'm standing on top of it. Oh, unfortunate. Taking the hammock. Taking everything. Okay. I'd like to get back from whence I came. That said, I want to go to south of here also. It's like, again with the attacking. So the runaway into control tab. I keep doing shift tab, which brings up the wrong menu. I keep running away into, or getting into bad situations, then teleporting away. I do wonder if there's better ways to fight. But for right now, it's working at least. Thank goodness we chose the character as the most survivable. Next to us is now suddenly an enemy. We gaze upon them. Same kind of buddies before. Oh, sprint, thank you. I want to get some distance here. So sprint you can't use while waiting, unfortunately. Freeze, go. It didn't freeze. Maybe it did? Okay. So teleporting into charge would not be terrible. For now, we're dismember and see what happens. We gave a critical hit! I chop off its face! I keep chopping off face, friends. That's horrible. It's now bleeding also. May I equip its face? Is this a thing I can do? Or have to pick up the face off the ground first? Give me more faces that I might wear. It's injured, not so much. Straight attack. It now stops bleeding, unfortunately. But it missed me. I do wonder if missing a face causes problems for the enemy. I think. All right, there's its face. So it makes Snapjaws hate you, and 1 ego also. Has a little longsword. Has a corpse, and I know on that one. All we got. My goodness, this game. This is a very strange game, friends. Very, very strange. Over in this direction, we previously saw another enemy. Unless the other enemy healed up and chased us. Wet Gentling mask? In wallpaper and acrylic, the pain of experience is smoothed away into the aspect of a child. This is so much like RimWorld's art descriptions. The mask, neuronal clamps peek out from the concave interior surface. The mask is fastened by a brass chain adorned with beads of glass and branded on the forehead with a holy rhombus, a sign of the price of innocence. You have slight ego death, and it's stuck on your face forever. Maybe let's not do? It's very light. I expect it's worth something, but no, maybe let's not do on that one. Up this way is a leather whip and a neck ring. The neck ring is a bonus to baboons. Sure. A whip also. So I wonder if someone else was here to fight? Or if instead we killed someone via bleed. I'm not sure. Freeze right here. Immediate kill. That's insane. My freeze is doing so much damage. A wet cloth robe. This is a nice caster person. That's all I can say here. With a little basket. We open the basket. Nothing in it. We're good, we're good. Deeper inside. Will we, oh gosh. I was gonna ask, will we find the king of these fellows? Instead we got a large collection of them. Luckily they all have very, very little health. Not use. Wait a turn. How do I wait for turn? Space? No. Enter? No. Tilde I know is wait for... Oh, we don't need to wait. Where's my rock? Where's my rock? Equip the rock. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Don't worry. The rock is still here. We throw the rock. Haha. Control spaces wait. Thank you for that. Give me my rock back. Oh, we got a rock again. Yeah, it needs to like auto equip on the rock. I love it. I love it. Smushes enemies all at once. Hey, wet painted leather armor. Wow. Wow. A wet desert Chris. I've seen that name previously in, I don't even know what game. Some game somewhere. A wrench. A wrench. We have tools. And the painted armor. We're now overburdened. I knew it would happen eventually. A couple quick things. What is this new armor? I don't know if it's any good at all, but I love it. We gaze upon it. The item is painted with a scene from the life of an ancient sultan, Maimed. Alright. Particularly at rejoicing and lamentation of grazing hedonists and water barons. She became known as the Pest of Burmish. So it's the same armor as what I'm wearing right now. But it gives a bonus to relationships. And it looks painted. I like that very much. Okay. So we have corpses we don't care about. They weigh 40 pounds. I'm just going to drop that for now. And now we have, again, carrying capacity. Their chest. I think we found someone's home, friends. Their artifact. I'm going to take the empty water skins. Slime is weird. We probably could just pour out the water skins, couldn't we? What's this? Their bedroll. Vase is empty. An ewer of honey. I learned the word ewer because of the crossword puzzle. It's a weird word. More enemies. Bloody wet club. I think it's corpse. No, no, no. The club. Thank you. Then hammer on you also. Head back to Joppa. So I was hoping that we would be able to complete the mission here if we headed back. Is that not reasonable? Should one instead head back and then walk here again? I mean, the Snapjar corpse, we don't need either. We can definitely dump that. So K, enter, D is for drop. Please the mission first is reasonable. Thank you. I don't want to go all the way back down here. Hey, who dat? Hey, who dat? Okay, so you are weirdly shaped. Need to cough. Wet Scardo Shoe Hose, the hulking Snapjaw Tot Eater. Wow. Wow. He barks, and his hyena tribe skin answer. As long as the creature is adjacent to his target, he grants 2 to the swarm bonus of each other swarmer who is adjacent. So he wants to be against us in fighting. Cool. But he's not, he's at distance. Also, he's a swarmer like the other ones. He's loved by the Snapjaws. The Mompongo dislike him for speaking ill of a poet. The robots hate him for slaying a leader. Cool. Our very first time meeting this guy. So, we want to kill the followers before he touches us. Okay. I hit the hunter with Freeze Ray. The one nearby is wounded. I now throw the rock, 1 down. With 20 health still, we're staying at distance. It is time for us to charge. Okay. We immediately killed the little buddy. Did I get my boulder back also? That, of course, wouldn't matter. Oh, a hat. Can I equip this hat mid-combat? I think I can. This is not counted as the turn. Don't you worry. We're currently in the between. Oh, wait. Looting is a turn. Looting is a turn. And a wet, weird artifact exploded. So I was carrying some wet artifact, I believe, and it exploded in my hands. I didn't take damage off that, I don't think. No, sorry. He hit me with a weird artifact. Got it. All fine. Good night, friend. See you later. I put on the cap. Nice. More armor now. And then re-equip the boulder. The boulder's blue. Why is it blue now? It wasn't blue before. I think. Is it legendary? Oh, we're also currently being poisoned. Oh, it's wet. That's very lame. Dismember. Well. I was at 24 health, I believe, and now I'm dead. Man. So a critical hit. 21 health. No, I'm dead. Okay, 21, sorry. I was breathing in poison gas. I see a critical hit times 3 for 10. Is that 23 how much damage it did? I can't look at the log maybe. If you want to try out more forgiving mode, try roleplay. Nah. Okay. We died, unfortunate. I was bitten to death by the wet Skardushu hose. Huh. I was carrying a defoliant grenade. I didn't know what it was, though. That's unfortunate. We died picking up things and rearranging. Okay. So it is the case that passes turns. Here's the end here. Okay, so I picked up this. It was hit for 2 damage. I mean, it's a poison grenade. That's how that goes. We then equipped some items. We didn't get attacked here, right? We didn't get attacked here, I'm fairly sure. Because when we attacked and missed. I mean, I see him taking 2 poison damage each turn. I know that adds up. But, like, these are the big attacks, right? Did he get 2 attacks in a row? Maybe? Not sure. Anyway, that's a lot of damage. Hits by 4. That's brutal. I won't stand in the poison anymore. That said, I was bitten to death down here. I was doing so well. He did attack twice. So, is that because I did something in between? Or because he just gets the chance to attack twice sometimes? Like, is it initiative or what's going on? Because it looks like 19 damage before I could do, actually not 19, 21 damage. All I had there. Don't mess with your inventory. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's how it goes. How it goes, all good, all good. It was a good time. I think I want to say for our first character, it was a really, really good time. Unfortunately, we died. I believe it's the case that we're gonna have to do the main quest again. I guess we could just go wandering elsewhere. I do want to run AFK for just a moment. Oh, they have both a melee attack and a bite. Okay, so they can use both their attacks one after another. Got it. I'm gonna run AFK real quick. We do have an ad break coming up in just a moment here, so I will run the ad break while I'm gone. You won't miss anything. And then I guess we start again. I guess back to the top. I've learned to be more cautious of something. I'm not quite sure what. While I'm gone, if you want to write a small thesis on what went wrong in that playthrough, I'd be glad to see it. I think it may have been being very excited to put on armor while fighting. Possibly a mistake. I'm guessing I also should have disengaged if I could have to use my ranged weapons. Though I recognize that yeah, I think I was gonna take a ton of damage no matter what. Anyway, that's fine. Appreciate you all so much. Oh gosh, run the ad real quick and be back in just a moment. Where's my AFK thing? AFK thing, there you are. Here is game. Getting coffee. Being right back. Appreciating you. Having a good time. Consider following, subscribing. You know the deal. More running away needed. BRB with coffee in hand. Okie dokie. Thanks for still being here. I appreciate it. It's clearly a mark of a good game that you die and immediately say not, how on earth do I uninstall this game, but instead, gosh, I want to go again. And really, necessarily, I do want to go again. I could see this game becoming one that, what's the word for it, consumes all of our streaming time for a very long time. I'm so glad that I promised that I would play another game after my vacation, because if not, we'd be deep in this one for a very long time. I'm looking in to see if there's a way to make the music play in the background. Does anyone know if there's one there? At least I got an achievement. What's the achievement? I actually didn't see an achievement. I got distracted by my despair at losing. Yeah, all I want is that when I mouse out of the game, the music keeps playing. And, not seeing it all. There are too many lines. It'd be good to have lines. Everyone likes lines. Things to do, things to do. There's a mod for it. Hey, here we go. I found it. I found it. Keep it active in the background. Here we go. I do that now, and I mouse out, and the music stopped. There we go. There we go. I found it. I found it. The achievement called Welcome to Qud. Let's see. Yes. Welcome to Qud. Die. All right, I got one achievement. Welcome to Qud. Die. Oh, that's delightful. That's delightful. Only 7% of players have it. I wonder what percentage have loaded the game or bought the game and then just not played it all. That's great. That's great. Hey, got an achievement. Good to good. All right, we're going to try Classic again. Classic forever. Thank you. I guess we're going to make our own character. So, Mutation Person I enjoyed playing, and I kind of want to do it again and see what different mutations we can start with. Or the Truekin. Cybernetics confuses me. Let's go here. Look at presets for ideas. Don't just choose random stuff. One of these maybe. The Apostle. Customs and folklore can intimidate and proselytize. Does not seem especially ready to go fighting. The Arconaut. Short blade, tinkering, scavenging, acrobatic, spry. Starts with random junk. So the Arconaut probably goes looting through and through. Am I playing the game at low resolution on purpose? Wait, am I? If you mean like why it's so zoomed in, I did that so people could hopefully see the UI more easily. I can turn the UI back, but I was thinking for streaming it'd be good to have people see more fully. We could try normal and see what happens. I was worried people can't read stuff then. I don't know. Like the desire to, like when I saw this, I said, man, can anyone read that other than me? Like if people are watching on their phones and so on, try 1, 2, 5, we can do that. I'll try to make the perfect viewing for everyone and see what happens. It's a little in between, maybe, a little in between. Yeah, who knows, who knows. Anyway, classic mode. Presets? Okay, so these are the other preset ones. We played as the Marsh Tar, the highly armored Dream Tortoise, dumps sleeping gas, the Gunwing, a range fighter, quick and maneuverable, flies, Stareye Esper, mental-based range fighter, the Fire Frond, ability to set enemies on fire, or the Bzz. Bzz. It's a burrower with night vision. It's a mole person. I'm gonna try the Gunwing. Let's be a Gunwing gunsling. We got a beak, heightened quickness, wings, and the force bubble. Big agility. Gotta stay at range. Or roll around maybe. What's your name? What's your name? Your name is Gun Zordy, obviously. Good old Gun Zordy. Where do we start? Do we do the Joppa quest again? I think we do. I think we gotta do it. Beat it at least once for the achievements. I think I was told that the Red Rock area, like the dungeon, will be somewhat different than last time. So here we go again on my own. Wait, why are people moving? We're resting until healed, apparently. Wait, why? Is the key stuck down? Well, that's very... Wait. What's happening? I wasn't touching a key, I swear. I swear I wasn't holding a key. I've gained the ability Swoop. It began flying. That was very strange. Yeah, I was waiting, but I hadn't been pushing any button. As I pushed the wait button, it stopped. Anyway, cool stuff. Hello, civilian. How's it going? Hello, hello. This time we begin with 2 chrome revolvers. A smudged and salted, it's the same thing, chrome wheel clicks to moon time. Just above a brine stalk hand panel, the grip medallion shines a Delphian lineage. So low accuracy, but it's mine anyway. We got some jerky. We got 31 grams of water. That's less than we'd like to have. We definitely need more water. And then we have 224 shots right now. Have a lovely hat on, a sturdy wide brim hand. This item cannot break or crack. Our hat with us forever. And then a woven tunic and cloth armor. Great time to play this game, been Qud curious. I love that. Yeah, I think it's a delightful game so far. We're just getting started on it right now, and we're learning how to play. We just had our first death a bit ago, but it is a game that is delighting me through and through all the way. I'd like to get a quest from you, buddy. So we look at you, we have a chit-chat, move closer, can't talk too much distance. Hello, Mehmet. I'm Gunzordi. What's in your village? We did this previously, so I'm not going to read it all, but something is eating. Something is eating the local food. I will go help you. Cool. What else did I do? Knocked prone. I toggle fly off. Huh. When the game started, I must have accidentally pushed a button. We're no longer flying. We are akimbo, though. It means with arms stretched, correct? Whenever you make a range attack while wielding multiple guns, you fire a shot with each of them. So 2 attacks, very cool. Sprint like usual, make camp like usual, fly! You pass over ground terrain and cannot be attacked by ground creatures in melee. Ha 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 ha! Though each turn is a 5% chance you crash to the ground. A lot of the enemies we fought this past time were melee. Hilarious! Then Force Bubble, a mental mutation. You generate a force field around yourself. Creates a 3x3 force field centered on yourself. You may fire missiles through the force field. There's no commentary about what kind of damage it prevents or otherwise, but cool. We can shoot out. They maybe can't shoot in. Hello to you. I pushed T for talk. That's wrong. Hello to you, big old Warden Rame. All right, whom are you? The warden here. What's a warden? They keep the peace. I've been asked to go to Red Rock. It's up north. If you see the baboons, you put one's light out for me. Okay, last time we were here, we also gave them some water. I'm not going to do that this time. Here is the mayor of the town. We say hello to them. We say hello to them. All right, what's this place? Where's Qud? Looking for work? Go to the trinket vendor to the left here. West, I suppose. He doesn't sell anything. Let's go have a conversation with his daughter then. Say hi to you. And she will sell us things. She will sell us bandages. I want to buy 2 of those, if you please. How do I add only 2 again? What is it? Space? Trade 2. There we go. She has the sap mask, which again, the sap mask can stop poison, I believe. If only I had that for the last fight we had. And then down here, a new item, Luminous Horse Room. Rhyme sparkles in a lampshade cap that glows with soft biolumin. You cast light around you. For the first 5 rounds, you gain HP, cold resistance, no poison. Interesting. Seems very, very strong if you need both your hands. We can't carry torches. I mean, we can carry a torch. But if we're carrying a torch, we don't have our arm free for carrying both weapons. Oh. 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 Missile weapons a different slot than the torch. Suddenly 4 arms. All right, delightful and surprising. I guess like melee slots versus range slots. Good to know. We have here our first Sultan of whom to learn. Who dat? It's Reship. Our Reship. He guided the people here and taught them how to farm. Have a little pray to him. Good old Reship. And down to the south, there's a kitty cat to say hi to. Hello, kitty cats. It has bioluminescent power. We glow a little bit. Lovely. And then this person might sell us some armor. Though again, we start with only 30 money. I want to be careful not to overspend. So have a quick chit chat. He's a merchant. Whom are you? What kind of creature are you? You're a salt strider. I don't know if I need to have these conversations to make them like me more, or if it's only flavor text. All right, what you got, brother? Arrows, arrows, arrows. He does have more ammo. Ammo is 0.3 per shot. Because we are primarily ranged, I think we really need to hold on to as many of these as possible. It's 1.77 money. A nylon body pack. Hair of unknown origin sticks to the diamond pattern on nylon hip and shoulder straps. Zippered and button pouches allow for the lugging of all the under-earth tools one needs. More carrying capacity. It weighs 10, but gives you even more than that. Interesting, but too expensive for me. We only have 3 food with us. I'm going to buy an apple. That's nice. There's daggers here. A musket instead of our current dual revolvers. Because we're a gunslinger, I want to stay dual revolvers as long as possible. Maybe one long-range weapon eventually, though. And then... Oh, interesting. The tutorial character started with so many more items to sell. And that's how we bought the early armor. Now, I can't afford it. But I have nothing to sell here. So, I'm not going to. We bought some bullets. Bought an apple. That's all now. Cat. I remember there's a tree up this way also that we can harvest from. Back in this room, actually. And back in this room, actually. So we engage with the tree. L. Or do you have to the harvest ability? If I give this fellow water, he'll teach me to harvest apples. I need to save my water, I've decided. Last quest over this way for now. What's this? What's that blue thing? What's the blue thing in here? Is there a door? Hello, blue thing. Hey, it's a water vine and Mechanist Converse. The person who's sleeping. What's this, though? A bizarre contraption. It's broken. We don't know how to use it. Okay. All these sleeping folks. Here's where we're going. Do I need to talk to you? I need to talk to you, sir. Please don't go to sleep. Please don't. Oh, no. Wait, he's killing people. Hello? Hello? The village tinkerer just came up here and killed some person who is opposed to machines. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? Does this happen every playthrough and I just didn't see last time? Anyway, he says some sciencey words. He was ignoring me. Where can I find a cave? I'll bring you a knick-knack. Alright, we got our missions team. Crazy murder. I mean, they both belong in the same town. It's absolutely insane to me. You'd be a murderer like that. Anyway, cool. Why is this purple, this game? Huh, it's just a purple mannequin. Cool, cool. So we now want to head to the world map. It happens every playthrough as soon as he lays eye on the Mechanist. Okay. He seemed like he was just aptly flying up that way from moment go. What a crazy game this is. Alright, going to Red rock. I'm lost. I'm lost. Well, we found on the ground a bent metal sheet. We take that for now. Huh. The last character didn't get lost. We see a lot of water vines here. See some trees. You finished this step, travel to Red Rock. I made it back to Red Rock. Here we go. So we're north of town. And in this area, we immediately find baboons. Now, to our last character, baboons were hostile. They're hostile to this character also. We also see some goats. The goats are non-hostile. Okay. So because the baboons can throw rocks, our flying does not necessarily keep us safe. But up we go anyway. We're now flying. The force bubble I'm going to hold off on. Now, F is to fire. So these are within range. I don't know how accuracy works. We killed one immediately. Yeah, it threw a rock at us and missed, it looks like. And yeah, we just absolutely destroyed that enemy. And then we shot the tree behind them. All right, number 2. It missed this time. Bring me the gorillas. Oh, I've been knocked down now. We fell to the ground after being hit by a rock. So it is the case. There are more baboons apparent than previously. And they're going absolutely crazy. I can fly again. Hello. Flying is fun. Okay. Who's closest to me? Well, that one is. Oh, I think we didn't have line of sight that time. I may zoom out, good call. It's hard to see, but there are a lot of them. I've been knocked down again. And then the baboons may be attacking the antelopes as well. A lot of baboons, though. All right, fire. I've gained a level by firing on that one. HP, skill points, mutation points. Hooray! Okay, we can go ahead now and level up. So skills first. We are good at the... No, we don't know the long blade yet. I don't know why it's open already. La Pistola is where we start. So we have 78 points. With 50 points, we can get Sling and Run. You receive no accuracy penalties for firing pistols while running. So is running sprint? With sprint, you move at double speed? That seems really strong if so. There's axe. There's tactics. They'll jump over stuff. Don't really know how to jump at all, but could be good. I think it makes sense for me to swift reflexes. Gain a +5 bonus to dodge value on missile attacks. I think that makes sense. We're now an acrobat for right now. Cool. We also have a mutation point, I believe. No attribute point, but yes, mutation point. So our beak gives a bonus to to ego. We're more intimidating. We also occasionally peck at our opponents and have a bonus reputation with birds. So I haven't been doing melee yet, but boy howdy, if I get to go peck my enemies, I might do melee quite a bit more. Oh, this should have been Crowzordy. I want to be the god of crows. I love it. Heightened quickness. Gift with tremendous speed. I don't know what quickness does, but I'm sure it's a good thing. The wings. All right. So we can increase the rank of our wings, traveling farther on the world map, lower chance of becoming lost. While outside you may fly, 1% less chance of falling, greater move speed while sprinting, we can jump farther and charge farther, and the birds like us more. We're gonna live with the birds. And lastly, the force bubble. It lasts for 16 rounds instead of 13 rounds. All seems really good. I'm gonna take the quickness. Once you put enough points into flying, you won't fall out of the sky. Ah, okay. I'm gonna did it get down with the quickness, which is this right here. The speed you perform every action you take. Is this putting us higher in the turn order then? Do we get to move before enemies do? Not quite sure on that one. Mental armor, dodge value, armor value. All right, we still have 2 shots in each of our guns. We're also currently flying. Another one down. Good. We got 1 more shot, and that is that. We missed now. We shot a tree. Oh, quickens how many action you take per turn. Huh. I guess I'm not seeing the turn counter terribly well. Alright, we now wish to reload the weapons. We've already burned through 6 ammo. I only brought a little bit. More baboons. Is baboon hunting the path to glory? Like, is this the way in which we... Level 3! It seems that farming baboons is a way to get a tremendous amount of skill points. Last time I shot, I meleeed 1 baboon down and then ran away. And this is a little silly. A little silly here. We're gonna run out of ammo eventually, I'm sure. But for now, more skill points. 81 skill points. What do we want next? What do we want next? So 100 skill points unlocked that. Tactics we get hurdle. So sprinting, no dodge value loss. Being able to use bandages better seems a good idea. So we're going to take that one this time. Cool, that's all the points for now. Ridiculous. I should look at pistol trees more. So what's this pistol tree give? This is a weak spotter. 5% more likely to score critical hits with pistols. So 10% chance. Or sling and run, we saw that before. Gotta get more agilities. And agility is our primary power. We do have 1 attribute point. More agility. More accuracy all the way. Going glass cannon as all get out. We have a new mutation point. I think put in the wings. So smaller chance of falling from the sky. Awesome. And move faster too. All right. Bring me more baboon corpses. One right here. No more. Also, a bloody goat bled out. So we could get a lot of stones we want to. Are you running from me? Do you dare run? Critical hits. We're halfway to the next level, by the way. I've never had a level 4 character before, but... Oh, that's the first one that's lived. The baboon who lived. Oh, I'm missing wildly now. Huh, it's our last shot where we have to reload. That one's dealt with. We reload now. Now, I'm guessing if we're not in outside areas, this will be much less effective. But outdoors seems to be going very, very well indeed. Happy level 4, everyone! I wonder if baboons will come nigh infinitely. Okay, so we have 109 points. We can get sling and run now, or disarming shot. You have an agility-based chance to disarm your opponent when you score a hit. I mean, obviously, in case we get stuck in melee, disarming seems really, really, really strong. No attribute, yes mutation. Let's go ahead and do more quickness again. 19 instead. So over 100, I've been told we have a chance of attacking twice. Another one. Cool. How much ammo do I actually have left? Still 262. So then we may have gone through all the ammo when we restarted the game. We were being attacked on all sides, and that was pretty funny. So we're lost. Are we actually on the wrong map? What's up, Sarita? You just can't fast travel. So I think we're on the right map. I just don't know where we're going. Okay, we may have to go north again. So we end up like a baboon camp here. Lots of stones in the ground, lots of corpses on the ground. Oh, I found even more of them. If I walk south, I won't be lost anymore. Got it. Got it. Well, why walk south when there's an opportunity to continue farming baboons? I gotta reload a turn. And by the time we're done here, we're gonna hit level 5. And that way we feel much, much better about our chances of surviving in the first dungeon. The baboon finally hit me! I've been hit for the first time. It did get 8 damage on me, but still. Oh, it got hit again. Oh boy. Suddenly it's not fun anymore. It's fun when I'm doing all the damage, not fun when they hit. Also, why am I missing all the time now? Is something wrong with me? Huh. I think it's got like profoundly lucky for a while there. Anyway, 2 more down. I believe that might be all the baboons. So wait now. Okay, cool. We're still lost for a while? That's fine. We're in the outskirts of the Red Rock still. What's this tree over here? I haven't seen this red color before. Witchwood tree. They're all witchwood trees. It's like a different color one. So is it better if I go and head south? Baboons! Baboons! Reload. Hey, level 5! Woo! My genome enters an excited state. So, do we get a random bonus? Red barb is ready to harvest. Okay. So do you want wings? You want more quickness? What even just happened here? I'll take the wings. You rapidly advance wings by 3 ranks to level 5. Team, why'd that happen? I'm so confused. So we had a free mutation. Okay, 87 points again. Multi-weapon fighting. 1 second. Is this only melee weapons? You're skilled at multi-weapon fighting. Your chance to attack with offhand weapons is increased. I think this is melee. Ram chance on level up. Wow. It's just my genome's excited. I know, the game said my genome's excited. The genome is excited. What fun, what fun. Alright, sling and run seems pretty useful. In acrobatics, we can't afford anything right now. Tactics. Sprinting and jumping, still dodge. I'll go take that one. Cap. I still haven't run at all. I'm just imagining that once we're inside, we're gonna need to run some. All right, we're hungry currently, so let's go and make a quick camp. What's wrong way? Quick camp this way. Then we can cook some food. And we'll see if any enemy attacks us while we're currently eating. What do we find? We find some dog thorn, a sprinkle of dog thorn, a flattened apricot. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. All sated now. Have fun, campfire. A baboon is currently fighting a goat somewhere. Alright, we'll leave them to their efforts. Hey! I believe we've found what we're going for. I believe this might be Red Rock. Also, I believe I'm currently standing next to an enemy and hadn't even noticed. That's no good. What's this? Is that a unicorn? It's an Equimax. Wait, why did I immediately go unicorn as opposed to, you know, horse? Up here's also a friendly glow crow. Lucent skin blooms beneath matted feathers. Her tiny beak is hooked. She pecks. Oh, 'cause I'm a bird also. Go, Birdman, go. Man, the movie Birdman is so good. So weird, so good. So I occasionally peck enemies. There's so many of them here, though. And they're all hostile. They're easy difficulty. I think I should disengage. So sprint, go. Still on me. Also, what are you? A two-headed boar that's hostile as well. Average difficulty. Okay, we're gonna shoot big boy here. We miss. Good. Shoot again. Well, this might be unfortunate. Fly away, my pretty. Fly. Okay, we are flying. So I kept blasting. Okay, hit the wrong target, but fine. All right, that one disengaged now. Move to close one. Move to... Need to reload. All right, reload. Move to close one. Drop the sword. It looks like the glow crow fought on our side for a while, and now it is dead, unfortunately. All right, the boar is dead. Whew. Whew. Okay, is this horse angry to me now? It is. It is. So I believe because we are seen as a bird person, the horses want to fight me now. Is that true? They're coming. Cat. I could just run away. Hello? Who are you? Man hiding in tree. Gotta reload again. I can sprint in 80 seconds. Possibly putting my shield up would be good. Also, I do have a swoop ability. You swoop down to attack a target on the ground using one turn to attack and one return to air. A 20% chance of crashing on the ground. Oh, maybe I accidentally shot one. Oh, okay. Okay. So I think the bubble might only help me against missiles. I have no idea what it does. Okay. Well, I'm not even reloaded. Luckily, I'm flying and they're melee only. So we just start shooting and hope we never fall. This is a horrible thing to do. We're shooting horses from the sky. Its abilities are kick, like in a chorus line. So it's very, very well armored. But I'm burning through absolutely all of my ammo. And we do have a 4% chance of falling every turn. Is this worth our ammo? We gained 350 XP. That's most we've ever gotten from fighting anything. The other one, are you non-hostile now? Badly wounded. So I think I confused them, or maybe I was hitting one randomly. We reload. No running away now, brother. It's down also. Up here, we have a... What are you? A salty, bloody, feral dog. The dog is friendly, will not shoot the dog. We're laying on the ground. Is there no horse matter? Where's the horse matter, friends? Did I make them explode? I absolutely hate it when we hit the enemies. We can't find their bodies. Very unfortunate. We got a little battle axe we equip onto. There's a leather apron here. We'll look at all these items in our inventory in a moment. Some of them are probably upgrades. I do wonder if I actually have to land in order to engage with things on the ground. Okay, so I think we should equip the best weapon we have here. Now, we don't have... I don't want to say that until it's true. Do we have any fighting abilities? like special weapons other than the pistol. No. So we don't have the ability to get bonuses on weapons. So it doesn't matter which weapon we use right now. The long blade feels most gunslingery, I think. And it's 1d4. The steel battle axe is a 1d3 plus 1. That is the preferable one as usual. It's opal pommel. How attractive. I can't equip my right arm. Huh. Do I not know how to use melee weapons at all? I missed that part. Oh, I put on the arm, not the hand. Thank you. Dagger and sword use agility. I put on the arm. Thank you for catching that. In the arm. So, daggers and swords opposed to the giant axe, I guess. Alright, we got a sword. We can't dual wield right now, unfortunately, I'm afraid. That's okay, though. Looking good. Got the little pistols going. Other than we got, the furs are a +2, -1 armor. Let's not do that. The Gensling mask is one that you can't ever remove. Seems bad. Leather apron, just 1 armor. The sap mask helps against poison, maybe. Oh. My beak makes it so I can't wear face armor. Is that true? It makes it so I can't use my beak anymore. Okay. So if I want to attack with the beak, I need to have no mask on. Makes sense. Makes sense for sure. Okay, I think that's all for now. We have some scrap items we want to. For now, we reload and start heading into the horrors to the north. Here's Kudzu. Hostile but easy. I'm not going to even waste the ammo on it, honestly. I gotta fly again. Caw. Wait, fly on. I think Birdman's gonna fly as much as he possibly can. Let's go and zoom out so we can find a way in. More bird people. Is this horse angry at me? It's neutral. So only the ones nearby get angry, I believe. The feral dog is currently running from me. There's blood everywhere. Why is there blood everywhere? So the horses are fighting the dogs. I am not I fell. When I see this sudden red, I've gone prone. I think something knocked me down, but nope, just fell. So dogs are currently fighting against birds and horses. It's an absolute mess, but it's not my fault, I swear. Back to the sky we go. These walls, I believe, mean we're at the right location, but it's possible we're not. I don't want to fight the kudzu. Anything? Oh, I made it to the way in up here. The holiest of holy trees. It's some random tree, I swear. Is it possible this is not Red Rock? Because I don't see a way into this thing. Maybe we're just south of Red Rock. Look at the upper right. Okay, I'll try it instead. Yeah, last time I walked into Red Rock so safely and easily. This time it's a little bit more confusing for me. The kudzu, no thank you. Not gonna fight random things here. Level 5 gunslinger. Fallen from the sky. Take off again. Caw. We're heading to the end of this stream, about 20 minutes or so. I want to go and check real quick with you all. Is this a game you'd like to see more of tomorrow? I know it's definitely unfortunately, when I go to the poll, it makes the game go away. Suddenly flashbang. Tomorrow, more Qud. We'll say yes, love the graphics, or no, too much reading. All fine. Which way you want to go? Please vote now. I realize people are here probably pro-Quddites, but some of you are also folks who will watch no matter what. Okay, we're still lost, unfortunately. We've once again come into a collection of of enemy dudes. Good old enemy dudes. One up there is blue. What does blue mean in this context? I know that the purple meant legendary. It's a Snapjaw Warlord. Okay, so I believe that all of these are melee. Can you vote no, not enough reading? I was trying to be silly. Like, people say they like the graphics are yes. But no, if I want to fix the vote, I say, no, I hate puppies. Love reading, don't like the game. All right, 95% of you are still here want this game tomorrow. I'll make a vote over on Discord also. We'll see what you are thinking. But it's definitely a fun game, for me at least. Okay, this person's carrying a weird artifact. This is a person. But all the rest of them, I believe, are melee only. Wait. You have bows. You have bows, yes? Oh, shoot, I clicked. Don't click. Short bows. So if we go bang, 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 it's fine. 185 people watching, only 21 votes. I mean, a large portion of our community is lurkers and viewbots, but mostly lurkers who, have been on our screen, may have fallen asleep. It's all fine, though. Don't tell about the viewbots. There are 4 ones with bows. I know that the enemies of this kind get themselves into a little group and cause more and more damage based on how many there are. What are you? A weapon rack. Cool. So anyway, I started blasting. 1 down. I put my bubble on. Force bubble. Go! The giant dragonfly is attacking also. Nice, nice, nice. Now, if I do no damage to blue dude, then I don't get loot. So I need to fly into blue dude. Can't have the dragonflies kill it. I might hit a dragonfly. I think I hit the boss. Okay, we have hit the enemy some. I think that means I then get loot. I've hit the dragonfly now. The dragonflies are now angry at me. I think had I not continued to shoot, would have been fine. Until that most recent round, I had not hit the dragonfly. Resorty, you absolute fool. I need the loot, though. All right, team, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Do I start firing at dragon? No. I disengage and hope the little buddies harm the dragonflies. I go down here and reload and then fire on these. Cat. There's a yellow one to the left. That's a brute, correct? I discovered the location of the Alawan slums. I don't know why. I don't know what we did to learn the location of Alawan slum, but now we know where it is. Maybe one of them barked up to me. Blue buddies come my way. I'm gonna sprint. I'm not flying. I must have fallen, not noticed. Okay, the dragonflies ahead here do not know of my sins. Okay. I like this is funneling enemies to me. We just killed 2 in 1 turn. Now, if I stay where I am right now, and I fight the dragonfly who is against me, then the one who's currently neutral will see what I've done, and most likely get involved also. Are you angry? So there's one here that's angry. I'm still sprinting? No, I'm not. Okay, the bite is missing. Okay. So, we are now possibly poisoned. We see the giant dragonfly has hit us for 1 damage with a bite. We also flinched an arrow. It didn't hit us. Why are we green? It's not an active effect. Oh, they have the option to recolor your sprite based on health percentage. I missed that entirely. Alright, drag this thing away. Drag this thing away. Can't have the dragonfly see me. And with the awful things that I've done. Run away. Hey, Blueberry's with me also. I've fallen down. Okay, reload. Fire. Is it possible that the dragonflies... I've suddenly found a piece of information. An engraved shortbow. We now know it's Sultan history. Is it possible that the warlord and the dragonflies have decided to team up against me? Because previously I'm sure they were fighting. And I'm not sure what changed, but now they're both fully healed. I had 3 turns we could take to the sky again. We're now in the sky. We killed the giant dragonfly. It's possible there's another one to the right coming our way. Now, Brother Man in Blue only bites. So, I put my shield on. It's unfortunately not ready yet. I can't sprint. The warlord is dead. I believe we have sufficiently kited in such a way we took almost no damage while fighting a giant army of enemies. Oh, that was fun. That was a really fun fight. It fought so differently than the fight we had last time. That was great. That was great. And now we can get so many items. I wonder if you can go melee to save ammo against the ones that are weaker. I expect I have to be on the ground to melee. I also expect I'm going to run out of ammo soon. We only know about the 1 trader so far. I worry that ammo may be a super rare commodity to have. And that'd be pretty bad. Artifact also. I found the knick-knack. Are you hostile to me? It saw me kill its friend. Alright, and so it started blasting. Okay, it goes down, no problems. Oh, okay. Please no more. Bunch of arrows. If we need to, we can become an arrow guy. And then an engraved short bow. The items okay, so this is the way in which we found information. I think if you mouse over an item that has information on it, you learn the information even if you don't directly look at it. So in 5743, a corrupt administrator is appointed minister of Alawan slums. She outlawed the practice of water fasting, and Uamed was forced to flee. It gives more reputation if we use it. Got it. Hey, we attacked by a dragonfly. I didn't even see it there. All right. So that's unfortunate. It's dead now. No problems. It's all good. I've fallen. We've now fully healed. We're not flying. That's okay. All right. We got more things to pick up here. Got some more fancy short bows to sell. I'm delighted to sell all of these things, though I hope someone has ammo. Is this the right thing to think about, friends? Like, is there a real possibility we end up with no ammo? Is it as rare as I fear it might be? A steel butcher. Is that rare? Okay. I've really come to enjoy my wild shooting. I see I might be overpowered to use endlessly. Just standing at range constantly. Witchwood Wreath. Bronze Mace. Carrying too much. Okay. Plan to get all the junk picked up here, and now we go. So, we currently have on a +1/+2. The furs give us more armor but less dodge, so we don't need any of these currently. Too bad. The Witchwood Wreath does what? Just gives absolutely nothing. Twigs from the witching tree are paired and twisted to a garland for Hin's or Hindson. Looks beautiful, but no, I keep my hat on. Oh, did I grab corpses? Oh, I did. Thank you for catching that. We don't need corpses. We don't need corpses at all. Other things, our current sword is a 1d4. The bronze-handed sword is a 1d6 with more penetration. Oh, it's a two-handed sword. That means no torch allowed. While we're outside, we're good with this, but I need to keep that torch equipped. So for right now, we'll go back to the iron longsword, I think, and then put our torch equipped again. You like the butcher's knife? It's only a 1d4 with 4 penetration. There's a higher strength bonus cap. Also, it does cause bleeds on critical hits. Butcher knife pretty good. It feels ridiculous. I'm a gunslinger, and here's my old butcher knife, Butchie McGee. 1d8! Oh, man. I wish I were playing a character that could use this weapon effectively. 1d8, 5 penetration. Ooh! Butcher knife, a hidden mechanic that speeds up butchering. Hidden mechanics seem absolutely delightful. Okay, well, a scarlet shawl. Are we going to do our Torah reading now? Let's see. The shawl looks very, very cool. There it is. A silk shoulder drape has been cut and dyed with crushed insects shaped an oak from the bowl of iris. Where do you equip? Worn around the wings. No real benefit there, but cool. Okay. The dragonfly swooped to attack me. Why? Why? I'm using my melee weapon, I believe. It's only a sword right now. Are you actually hostile? You are actually hostile. So we missed our sword, it missed me. We miss again. We hit for 2 damage. I don't think we can melee quite yet, team. I need to find some weaker things to melee. For now, make with the shooting. All right, that did it well. You coming also, brother? All right, wait for it to come in closer. I keep forgetting how to pass 1 turn. Is this it? Yes. Wait 1 turn. It's close enough now that I can melee. Wait, am I getting melee skill points? Is there any reason to be meleeing if I think I'm gonna miss? I don't think so. We like the opal pommeled battle axe also. The guaranteed damage. Huh. It just saves ammo, that's it. Okay, okay. We saved some ammo. Hey, it's more enemies! You fool! Alright, so shields up. I believe that no one can come close to me with this thing on. Time to waste ammo to kill one of them. Okay. We'll heal if we can. By passing a turn. What's the hockey for the wonder? We didn't heal up. Very slowly. Very slowly. Wait, end turns. We can't wait more than 1 turn with the enemy nearby, I believe. Left click on yourself, does it? Okay. We healed up one. Okay, now I wait for him to come closer. Come closer. Melee. Melee. A critical hit with melee. Wow. I thought we'd be absolutely terrible at range fighting. It kind of worked out, though. We fell. We fell. Blood everywhere. Good stuff, team. Good stuff. We're currently in Desert Canyon, I see. Maybe more things to check out here. I'm not sure if there's gonna be like random chests here and there. But, man, one heck of a fight, huh? One heck of a fight. We're still lost out here. But are you ever truly lost when you're flying above everything? More little buddies. Beetle Moon Zenith on the surface. I should reload it first. Okay. So I want to go melee you. A weird artifact explodes. Yeah, see, it says Desert Canyon surface. I see that. Okay, man melee while flying. I can't reach it. Odd. So we are at full health. We're going to land to attack. Now, we're aware that as these enemies get together, they will give each other more bonus to hit. Oh, I could have swooped. Thank you, I forgot. There's a sleeping gas coming around me. So I'm going to sprint to get away from the gas. And then swoop is the answer. Where's my swoop? Where's my swoop? Don't I have swoop? Or have I not unlocked swoop? Fly akimbo, make camp sprint. I'm not flying. Ah, there it is. Thank you. Swoop! Cacaw! Does swoop have no cooldown? Come to me, I wish to swoop you. That's the wrong button. Yes! Oh, we fell down now. We fell down, it's unfortunate. We did big damage, but now we attack. 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 All right. Very good, very good, very good. Found ourselves some more clothes, more daggers, more bloody furs. That's a corpse, no thank you. Okay. We should stop and heal. There we go. It's nice that we can put our bubble on the ground. Let's heal up. More enemies. We're flying so we can swoop down once in range. Come on. Stop running. There we go. I said to announce stop running and it did. Heal up again. Cool. Still Desert Canyon on the surface. What's this? Exploring is this button. I guess you wander the map randomly until you find something to note. Don't run from me. I keep pushing G for swoop. It's 6 instead, but 6 and G look similar. Also, friends, it's 2 p.m. I gotta go grade. I gotta go grade, team. I gotta find my way through these, though, real quick. There's more of them. Oh, no. The ad's about to start. Oh, no. Okay, we save and quit. Oh, yes. What a fun time. I do need to grade, though. If I do not grade, I will lose my job, and nobody wants that, because then I have to be a full-time streamer, and you get me for 8 hours a day. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. What a fun time, though. Delighted to have learned this game. Glad to hang out with you fine folks, old and new, all very good. Let's find someone to raid host as our stream comes to an end. There'll be an ad break running right now. We decide who to host, and then we'll do a raid, and that'll be absolutely delightful. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you all so much. It is a joy to play new games and to meet new people, and to know we got a community that sticks with us no matter what games we play, I do suppose. Let's find someone to raid now. We're going to use the Twitch raid browser thing, I guess. Or we're going to see who's playing the game right now. Who's playing the video game? It's me, Resorty. All right, so Blind, who plays this game a lot, is AFK right now, looks like. No one else has a webcam. There's a dude here. Are you actually blowing minds and dropping panties? What is wrong with you? We have a wholesome marker on our stream, and this is what you put. Oh my goodness. Blind, you here? Blind, you here? Hello, Blind.
That'd be something. There's not that many of them.
We'd say,
There's like a dozen of them.
hello, comma,
we're
blind,
gonna-
smiley face.
So
That's
this is
it.
another day of me being pooped.
Are you leaving? Make him deal with the raid.
Big shout outs to everybody who rated us today.
Here it comes.
I'm just gonna chuck
Here
down
it comes.
A shout out for Grid. I don't know. if
Yes,
that
yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes.
happens, but we're just cooling off, Resorty. I've been out for 12 hours. So. But, hey, hi.
See you tomorrow, folks. Goodbye.
See you, man. More raid, more my problem now? Are you raiding into me? 'Cause if you are, then I will pause that for a second and immediately pick this up and say, hey, everybody, we are going to